Join the club of the Master Blasters of the European Cricket Series. Kevin D'Souza at 67 of 20 balls. It was absolutely amazing. The atmosphere around the ground was electrifying. And if you didn't see that match, well, I thoroughly recommend that at the end of today's proceedings, you certainly look it up. All you've got to do is go onto the European Cricket Network, get onto the site, or even onto YouTube. Match 10. That's the one you want to watch. Anyway, today, another day. I'm sure we're going to see some good cricket today. Day 3. And we're starting off with the Barbarians Cricket Club, and they're playing the MU Dons. Now, Barbarians yet to register any points on the table, so they'll be keen to make a good start. They've struggled with the bat. They've I think highest score they've scored so far is 79, so they'll want a good start. The Dons, well, they've been very consistent. They played well, scoring runs. So Umar Naveed about to start proceedings with the ball. Who we got on strike there, Daniel?
So we've got at the striking end Stuart Clarkson, and on the non-striking end we've got Alexander Stoichev. So a different matchup for them. This is a new opening batsman. So let's see how these two play out.
Yeah, nice brisk start. It's about 16 degrees, but we all know that that's going to rocket up by midday to around about 32, 34, and very hot. It was yesterday. And when it reaches those temperatures, for safety reasons for the players, there will be drinks taken at 5-over intervals. It also gives the players a chance to hand sanitize and the umpires sanitize the ball, etc. Everybody briefed on COVID-19 protocols. We want to make sure what we're doing is fantastic, which it is, and we want to make sure what we're doing is right as well. And you'll see that all the way through with the players maintaining social distancing and not celebrating the way we are used to. It's a changing world, and sport has to change with it. Tidy start so far.
And that ball just slipped past number 5 for the MU Dons, allowing the Barbarians to score a run there.
Just looking at this team sheet, there's a name there, Andrei Lilov, the president of the Cricket Federation. So he's gonna have a game today. That's great to see.
It's going to be very interesting to watch and definitely see what potential he has.
Yeah, had a great chat with him yesterday. Him and Prakash Mira, President and Vice President of Bulgarian Cricket. Two men very focused, very supportive behind the European Cricket Series as they make their way around Europe. 30 countries now supporting the goal, the objective of growing the game in Europe. Daily cricket, bringing it live streaming for the world to watch. And because of that, we see the kind of games that we saw yesterday. We saw an absolute thriller in Rome a few days ago, where 148 was chased. Well, it was equalled, I should say, not chased. And that took that game into the Golden Ball, which was won by Mandeep Singh playing a massive 6 of Bergamo to win that game. And then here yesterday, we saw the most unlikely of victories for MUS, as we spoke about earlier, chasing 144 to win a game with. You could look back at that game, Danielle, and say, if it wasn't for that, if it wasn't for this, and if it was, there were so many ifs. But at the end of the day, it just came down to one man who just stepped up the mark and played, well, an innings that he may never repeat again, but he's become a star. European Cricket Series, making players' dreams come true, and that's certainly what happened yesterday. End of the first over. We'll just give you a recap of the other games yesterday. So started with match 6. MU Dons beat Indian Tuskers by 31 runs. That was the first match of the day. Then match 7, Medical University Sofia. They beat the Barbarians, a team you're seeing out there now, by 10 wickets. Indian Tuskers beat Barbarians by 9 wickets as well. Then the Indo-Bulgarians, they beat the MU Dons, so the team fielding here, by 7 wickets. And then, of course, the match we keep drooling over. Absolute awesome match 10, which the Medical University Sofia won. Now that basically makes the tables, and I know it's still early stages. All teams will play 8 games. Remember, they play each other twice. Well, that leaves even despite that defeat, Indo-Bulgarians, they're on 6 points. So played 4, won 3, lost 1 on 6. And just watch this ball. That's well hit. The man makes a man at point diving effort. A bit of power behind that. 4 runs. Stuart Clarkson hits the first boundary of the day. Off the captain, Kieran Desan. Now, Kieran Desan, what a player he's turning out to be. He's certainly, if he's part of your Dream 11, well, he's ranking up the points for you. A good bat and a proper batsman. A lot of times you see in the short format of the game, batsmen hit or miss style. They either score runs or they don't. This man, he plays the good shots and also looks for the singles. That's another nice shot. Should be fielded there on the boundary. It is. So Stuart Clarkson, the captain of the Barbarians, winning this little battle at the moment between the two captains. So going back to our table, so Indo-Bulgarians top the table. MU Dons, they're on the same points, 6 points. But having played a game more, they've won 3, lost 2. So on net run rate, they're in second place. Also, after that magnificent victory late yesterday, the last game, Medical University Sofia are also on 6 points. But like the Dons, 1, 3, lost 2. And because of net run rate, they're sitting in third place. And then in fourth place, Indian Tuskers. Played 2. 1, 1, lost 1 on 2 points. But they've got 3 games, I believe, today. So they'll be looking to make their way up that table. On Barbarians, team batting now, yet to register the first points. So likewise, they'll be looking to change their form. Everything to play for. Day 3, European Cricket Series, coming to you live from Sofia, Bulgaria. So the Dons, knowing or looking at the form book, what's happened so far, they'll be quite confident going into this game. They'll want to register a good win. I talked a lot yesterday about teams, even when the game looks out of reach, that it's very important not to become negative and not to just throw the bat at the ball or just bowl a lot of tosh so the other team gets the scores easily. It's important to battle and battle hard. It's important to make your net run rate look as good as you can. And you can see that already. The top three teams all on the same points, and at the moment, first, second and third being decided by net run rate. So the Dons sitting at the moment second in the table, playing their 6th game. They'll know that even though they're playing the Barbarians, who so far in the last 4 games haven't really performed well, they'll be looking to get a comfortable victory. So restrict them to minimum number of runs, or better still, bowl them all out and then get those runs quickly. I'm sure Barbarians, though, have another idea, and the skipper leading by example at the moment. Another fine shot in the offside area. 4 more. And this time is Asad Ali Rahmatullah getting some stick. No, he had a good day yesterday, Asad Ali.
He had a very good day. He was the man of the match for the 9th match of the series, and that was against Indo-Bulgarians. And he's actually top of the table, just looking at the stats which you can find on the ECN cricket website. He's taken so far 7 wickets. So he's doing pretty good in terms of bowling.
Yeah, thanks for that. What else have you got there on the stats? Let's have a look at, so the top 3 batsmen, who are we looking at there?
So right now we've got Bahikhtiar Tahiri, who's on 219 runs in 4 matches. And we've also got Kiran Dasan, who's from the MU Dons. He's on 204 runs in 5 matches. So we'll see that Bahikhtiar Tahiri, he's actually got a really good run rate, because he's in all 4 matches that he's played in, he's not been bowled out or run outs. So he's definitely doing the best so far. But trailing behind, we have on the 3rd position on the table, we have Nikhil Oliveira from Medical University Sofia, who's on 128 runs in the 5 matches that they've played.
Well, there you go. Danielle, thank you for that. The man with all the stats, the local expert, doing a grand job here. Keep up the good work.
I'll try my best.
Where's that Catalonia cap? I like you with the yellow cap. It made me feel at home.
Don't worry, I'm saving that for the final day. Okay. I want you to feel the best right when we're ending this wonderful series.
Good on you. Mind you, with that sunshine, it was glowing a bit. It was blinding me.
Yes.
I had to put my shades on when you were wearing that. You're just worried because we're sat here in the danger zone, aren't you? That they'll see that yellow cap and think, right, okay, that's where to hit it.
Exactly. I feel like I'm a glowing marker with that hat on.
Back to the game. Power play is out the way. 20 without loss. Now that's good for the Barbarians, isn't it? 20. That's probably the highest. I'm gonna put my neck out and say that's probably the highest they've scored in the first 3 overs, and they've not lost any wickets. Good start from them, nice and positive. Stuart Clarkson, 13 of 10 balls, leading the way. Alexandra Stoichev scored 2 of 8. So looks like Stoichev is just there to try and give Stuart Clarkson as much strike as he can. That's a nice shot. There'll be a chase on for the fielders. It's racing away there, even first thing in the morning when there's a little bit of dew. So captain Stuart Clarkson playing some nice shots. He's played some lovely strokes on the offside here. 1 and 2, 1 going through point, 1 through extra cover, and now that ball just going down leg, and he's managed to just tickle that away for 4. Good start from him, nice and positive. Rohan Patel, the bowler. That's hit well. There is a man there, but he won't get to it. 4 more. Get 3, as they would say here in Bulgaria. 4. Did I say that right?
Yes, you did.
Takes a single.
Well done.
Well, they'll have to be quick, but Stewart did go very quickly. Takes a single. That's the end of the over. So Alexandra Stojcevic will stay on strike. Asad Ali Rahmatullah to continue. Going to bowl himself out. Remember, just the 2 overs maximum allowed for the bowlers. Nicely played, just guides that down. Oh dear. Well, we had a lot of this yesterday. In fact, we were talking about, it wasn't a great day in the field for most teams yesterday. Most catches going down. Must have been something in the air. And quite a few misfields. And that one was, well, certainly not a footballer. Use your hands, guys. Use your hands. An easy 4 runs. So the first boundary for Alexandra Stojcevic. Yeah, a lot of catches going down yesterday. Quite a few misfields. Oh, unlucky. I think he played this into the ground and then onto his stumps, looking at it. No, I think he hits it onto his back leg, maybe. Better angle here. Yeah, unlucky. Horrible way to get out. .34 for 1. We're into the 5th over now.
And the umpires for today's match is Navot Anand, who's on the bowler's end, Daryl Aravind at square leg, and we have Ivan Dimitrov as the 3rd umpire.
Istro Ivanov goes into bat. Is that his father? That's his father, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's, yeah. So it's not Histro, it's Boyko. Got father and son in this team. Boyko in. He got a first baller yesterday where he just guided it straight into gully. He was set up for it, really, and I think that's his shot. Let's see. He's not playing it today, not first ball anyway. But yeah, he was set up for it. The bowler came in, banged it in outside the off stump, and Boyko just guided it straight into Gully's hands. Made good contact, but catch was well taken. Oh dear. That's unlucky again. He just moved away. Yeah, it's hit him on top of the bat and onto the stumps. Moved away, but left his bat angled towards the stumps.
It's a very unfortunate positioning there.
Yeah, so 2 wickets where the first one the batsman's played it onto his front foot and it's gone back and hit the stumps, and that way the batsman just played it on. So 2 quick wickets. Asad Ali Rumatullah, he won't mind how they come. So father comes out and son comes in. So this is Histro now. 2 wickets in this over so far. So Boyko Ivanov, he's on. He's had 2 ducks now. He's on a hat trick of ducks. He'll be glad to get off the mark. Can sit around the TV tonight and say to his dad, "How many runs you get, Dad?" And then he can say, "Oh, okay. Well, I got 100% more than you." And that was the end of the over as well. An unfortunate one, I would say, for the Barbarians. They 2 batsmen playing on, 2 wickets in the over.
Go on, Rod.
$35 for 2. Stuart Clarkson still there. And yeah, we're willing you on to beat your high score so far.
Rod. Completely missed it. I close, good swing.
Rohan Patel to continue. Nice single taken, Stuart getting on to strike. So Histro moves on to 2, and we were talking yesterday. Danielle was saying that that Histro is my man, that I've got a soft spot for him. Oh, that stayed low. Fortunately for the batsman, outside the leg stump. And yeah, I kind of have. He's a hard worker, really, really hard worker, and I'm sure you'll see that when they're in the field. Gives it everything. Throws himself around.
Histro is also the youngest player of their team, and definitely he's proven his worth. He does show that he's able to put in the work and get things done.
Yeah, it's all commitment. 110% in the field. And I like to see that. It's good to see, and he's learning his game. Well, Rohan Patel finally gets his man. Frustrated him with a couple of deliveries. 2 LBW shouts. And then puts one right up there. Hit or miss. And he missed. Captain on his way back. Patel in the wickets now as well. Tom Omolo is the new batsman to join Histro Ivano.
Come on, Rohan, this one's a wicket too.
I got the nodding thing right yesterday, by the way.
Oh, well done.
I did. I say I did, and I'm I'm nodding. I should be shaking my head. So let's do that again. I got the nodding thing right yesterday. Go on, say. Did you?
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I did. I did really well.
For those of you at home, he's shaking his head, which here means yes, and nodding means no.
Confused? Yeah. So was I. But I'm getting there now. So when people say, "Are you doing well?" I shake my head, as we would normally do, to say no. And when they say to me, "Would you like a nice glass of Bulgarian red wine?" I also shake my head. Because wine's a good big thing here, isn't it?
Yes, indeed it is, especially in Plovdiv, where they have one of a few local wines there. So in the Thracian Valley, it's actually famous for its red wine production of Mavrud and Reuben, due to the local grapes that grow there.
That's correct. And it's has got a reputation of producing world-class wines.
That it does. Not many people associate Bulgaria with wine, so it's definitely one to try when you're here.
I must admit the one or two glasses that I've had have been very nice. And there's evidence that it has produced wine since the Stone Age. So, like you said, not a lot of people know that. So we know about the cheese. You told us about the cheese yesterday and wine today. Cheese and wine. There must be a story behind biscuits as well. That's well played. Histro. Getting behind the ball, guiding it where he wants to. Now this man can certainly give it the long handle. Tom Omolo. Good morning, Tom. If he gets hold of it. And he's certainly got the gaps at the moment. The Dons not too defensive with their field. Men mainly on the offside, but I get a feeling that Tom will be looking to launch this towards the leg. We shall see. In comes the captain, following his second over.
Yeah, oh. Well bowled, mate. Very well bowled. Keep it up.
Halfway through the seventh, which is Kiran Dansan, the captain of the Dons. It's his second so the last of his spell in this match. Come through for a single. I'm just trying to guide this more towards the fine leg area. Big gap there. And if he just needed to roll his wrists, and that would have run down there. It's very quick. Either side of either third man or fine leg goes down there, it races away. It's well played again, and there it goes. I'm talking about races away. 4 runs. Right on cue. Histro Ivanov, thank you very much. He must have an earpiece in his helmet. Demonstrating what I'm talking about. 4 more runs, that's his first boundary. He's doing well so far, the young man. That's well bowled, right up there. Still found the bat, found the edge. The player will cut it off. That was a long chase there for Suresh. So a couple more to end the over. Production team here, making sure wherever you are around the world, our global cricket family, whether it's in the sub-Indian continent courtesy of Fan Code, but you're seeing these delightful images of this beautiful ground, the National Sports Academy ground here in Sofia, Bulgaria. I hope you're enjoying the first match today. And that's being brought to you by the production team. So Ivor, Drakov and Bruno. So thank you guys, doing a great job. Making sure that you get a good picture and a good sound. European cricket team working very hard behind the scenes to keep you updated with all the scores. Meda, Sam, Mihal and Alex. Good work, guys. And the man there stretching his arms first thing in the morning, having a nice stretch. Part of the umpiring team. Tournament referee here, Alex Dowds and Navjot Anand, Alex Kapman, Nikolai, Deyalal and Ivan are the umpiring team. Top job, everybody. Square leg. It's just passing some information on to... Looks like no ball is being given here. Maybe spotted a fielding violation. Yeah, the Navjot now is just pointing out that there was too many men outside. Umpires working well together. So that's an extra run and a free hit. Good throw, and there'll be trouble. It wasn't the best of throws, but there still should have been trouble. The wicketkeeper, Saeem Hussain, probably could have taken a couple of steps and knocked the bails off. Elected to have a gentle underarm throw at them and missed them completely. The history even of survives. My ball. Zain Asif just straying a little. That's well hit, and it's going to stay well hit. 4 runs. So Tom Omolo hitting a nice boundary there. In with the boundaries now. He'll be pleased to have that one behind him. He does hit it well when he gets going. And a few big hits now will certainly be appreciated by his team. He's trying to loft it in an area, sort of the cattle corner. Nobody there, big open space. So the end of the 8th over. No, it wasn't the end of the 8th. I think yeah, remember there was a no ball and a wide, so the umpires just checked, thought it was the over, but third umpire would have had a quiet word on the radio and say, no, there's one more to come. So that's now has been bowled. And now it is the end of the over. 54. Three down. Sulaiman Ali to bowl his first of the day. We've seen a lot of Sulaiman, seen him bat well. And he also bowls very well. Now there we go! Balle, balle, balle. Tom Momolo making sure we get one in this innings at least. That was big. He looked to launch into that in the previous over, missed out. Didn't miss out on this one. Big hit. Sulaiman Ali need a reply. That's in the air as well, but this time I think it should be taken here at the boundary. It's not, and I think he's palmed it, for me, for 6. And there we go, 6 more, back to back, 6s. Didn't really get into position there, Danielle. Had time.
Took it a bit too early, and unfortunately that was quite costly for him.
Yeah, but welcome runs this for the Barbarians. Come on, guys. A few more. Umpires will look at each other to check the height. No signal from square leg. Got away with it. The 2 6s and a 1. 13 of the over so far.
The Barbarians are really proving that they're not out of this just yet.
Yeah, I mean, if they can get squeezed to around about 80, that's a good hit. Balle, 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 chak de fatte. Christo Ivanov gets hold of one and sends it over the bowler's head. 6 runs. Cracking shot, that. Well, I don't think Sulaiman Ali was expecting this when he was given the ball. Now that's got to be, yeah, the umpires put the arm up. Puts it down, but it wouldn't have mattered. It's no ball. Free hit. So the Barbarians showing that they can do it. Unlucky there, Tom. It's just it's something they need to work on. to this format of the game. If you look at all of their innings, they, like I was saying before today, 79 being the highest, be great boost and achievement for them if they can surpass that. But in all of those innings, they've never really lost loads of wickets. So it's just about the batsmen playing their shots a little bit more aggressive and attacking. And even in this innings, the wickets that have fallen, both of them, the batsmen have, which two of them definitely. Not so much the captain, Stuart Clarkson, bowled by Rohan Patel, going for the big one. But the first two wickets, one played onto the pads and onto the wicket, the other one just played directly onto the wickets. So this will definitely give them some encouragement. 76 for 3. Be nice if they can get a good over in here. Well, definitely first goal for them would be to finish the innings into the 80s. Well, a couple of big blows, maybe even into the 90s. That sets a reasonable target.
And that's Umar Naveed bowling the final over.
Yeah, Tom just needs to make contact. Bat onto ball, that's what it's all about now. I mean, even if they take the singles, got to go. 77. Come on guys, let's beat your high score. Let's get to 80.
Solid, mate, solid.
Tom was looking at the umpire saying, come on up, wide ball. Umpire not moved. Two balls to come. Gotta go, yep, good. Take the bye. So level with the high score posted so far. The ball to come. Come on, Christoph. Let's get to 80. 80 plus. Man is under it. Doesn't take the catch. And the single taken. So they've reached a goal, an achievement. The highest score so far in this, their 5th game, the Barbarians. They'd be feeling satisfied with that, anyhow?
Yes, most definitely. With their highest one of 80 runs, of 3 wickets.
Some pressure early on the Dons. They're in with a shout. The Dons, we know, a strong side. It should be straightforward. I would imagine that the captain himself will open. with Saeem Hussain, the wicket-keeper. They've they put on some partnerships already. Was it 144 yesterday, the two of them? Am I thinking of the right game?
It was actually 1-2-9 yesterday. So that was the 6th match of the series, where it was both Saeem Hussain and Kiran Dasan, with Saeem Hussain scoring 67 runs of only 32 balls.
Yeah, and of course the 144 I'm talking about was in that last game yesterday. That was another fantastic achievement. Okay, they didn't win the game, but that was mainly down to a heroic innings by Kevin D'Souza. 67 runs scored of 20. But yeah, what an achievement that was. 144 without loss. So we're just seeing some of the highlights of that innings. Barbarians, well done. You've recorded your highest score so far of your personal best for the series. They're playing their 5th game. How many Dons will know that winning this game, even though they would have played 2 games more than Indo-Bulgarians, they will go top of the table. So they definitely want to finish big. They'll want to get these runs quickly, because that will also help their net run rate. Just to recap, 3 teams, Indo-Bulgarians top on 6, the Dons playing this game now, hoping to win, but they're on 6 at the moment, can go on to 8, and Medical Uni Sofia also on 6, so could all go down to net run rate. And remember, finals day is going to be all about the top 4 teams, so the top 4 get into finals. So we shall see how the reply goes from the Dons, but for now we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Ciao for now. Hasta pronto.
And now we're back to the next innings with the Barbarians fielding and the MU Dons batting. So starting the lineup for the batsmen, we have Kieran Desan and Simon Hussain. Now these two did have a great run yesterday, as Rico and I were talking about, in their match against the Indian Tuskers, where the pair of them scored 129 runs together. So a very great start. We'll definitely be interested to see what will happen today. So on the striking end is Kieran Dasan. And bowling the first over, we have the captain, Stuart Clarkson of the Barbarians.
So Kieran Dansan is ready. In comes Stuart Clarkson. Good start. Right up there, making the batsman play. This time, takes the single. Direct hit, batsman was in, and unfortunately for the Barbarians, the ball ricochets into an area, allowing the batsman to come back for two. Nick Robinson with the throw. Good throw. They've got to try and get these wickets. So it was worth a shy. And also signalling to the batsman that, okay, you want to take him, but if you don't hurry, I'm going to hit him. Nicely played. Target, remember, is 81. So 8 and over. Saeem Hassan. First over comes to an end. Nice tidy one.
Yeah. You're next.
5 runs from it. Distro Ivanov, the new bowler. Maybe hoping he can get in the wickets. No ball called. Saeem Hussain also finds the boundary. Free hit. 5 runs there then. 1 for the no ball. Goes to the extras. 4 to the batsman. And that's going to be 4 more as well. Through the gap. Back to back Chitra. 4s. Just fishing the ball out of the net. Back it comes. Change in the field. Boyko going back. So 2 men out. 3rd man. Oh, another no ball. 4 more. So struggling with his front foot, I'm guessing. And also with his line. Saeem Hussain, left hand bat. Can bowl him there to him all day. And he'll just pick his spots on the leg side boundary. 3 4s on the trot. Free hit. 2nd of the over. And he's launched into that. That's possibly going to go. No. 1 bounce 4. Thought for a moment it's going to go all the way to the boundary. This is what I was talking about, these 2 batsmen. They play authentic shots, they don't get flustered, they don't do anything nasty like going across the line. Just play each ball to its merit. You saw only quite happy to take the 5 off the first over. And then here, when the ball is there for them to dispatch, when it's in their areas and they can play the shots they prefer to play, they do so. And all genuine proper shots. And in no time at all, they've motored along. 25 now. The 20 so far off this over. Still 2 balls to come, courtesy of those 2 no balls. That's another reason how extras can be so damaging in T10. If a batsman's in form and he's hitting you all over the place, that's another boundary. This time is Kiran Desan getting in on the act. Yeah, so if a batsman is in destructive form, well, he's gonna hit you for, like we've seen here. It's been 5 boundaries already, so say he's hit you for, I don't know, 22 or whatever off your 6 balls, and then you go on and 2 of those balls are no balls. Well, you're then bowling 8 balls in the over. And if those also go for boundaries, it's going to be very expensive. And that's exactly what's happened here. They'll look for 2 possibly. These 2 run very well between the wickets. Have a very good understanding between themselves. That is the over. 31 without loss. Target is 81. So 50 required. Now of 8. Shipkov is the bowler. It's well hit. Beats the man at the boundary. 4 runs. Kaczarski managing to get fingers onto it, but couldn't stop it. So quite making this look quite easy at the moment. Well bowled. Thought about it for a minute. Saeem Hussain looked like he was going to get ready to try and loft this over the third man. Sorry, over the mid-wicket area towards Cow, but changing his shot. Probably thought the ball was going to beat him in the air. This time he goes through with it. It's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. 6, and that's the first 6 of the Don's innings. Plenty of 4s. Saeem Hussain just showing what a class act he is. Both of these guys bat very well. This time along the ground, it's beating everybody. 4 more, 6 and a 4. So unless the Barbarians can pick up a couple of wickets, this game is going to end very, very quickly. And the Dons certainly going to improve their net run rate. It's going to, the sooner they finish this. That's big, gone over the top. 1 bounce, 4. Histro Ivanov's second over went for a few. And this one looks like it's following the same pattern. 26 over 2 went for. And that's racing away again. 4 more. Just easy pickings. .54 already. 1 ball to come. And Saeem Hussain, 40 of 12 balls. Fielder there. Does well. That's Boko. Ivanov. And that's the over. Making this look very easy, Daniel.
That they are. Emmy Dons are doing a great job. The Barbarians just need to apply some more pressure. See if they can rattle that partnership between Dasan and Hussein.
They definitely do, but where's it going to come from? 55, the score. The end of the power play. The only thing they're free to do now is spread the field. So Andy Robinson, is he the man? I mean, even if they can get a couple of wickets, and bearing in mind that this is a partnership that is very rarely broken. They've shown how strong these two are when they bat together. So if they can break this partnership, that'll give them something to feel good about. Not too many teams have done that or managed that so far. Andy Robinson. Oh, that's short. It should be stopped. It is, but that'll be 2 wides. Well hit. I don't think anybody's going to stop that either. That's 4 more.
Another boundary there for Kiran Dasan.
Yeah, the captain, he's been hasn't faced too many deliveries actually. 9 balls for his 15. So strong offside field. 4 men on the boundary. And then he bowls it short. Got away with that. Yeah, he's got all his fielders packed on that offside. He can't afford to bang it in short. Now he'll have to have a quick look at his field to the left-hander. Smashed away. I don't think they're going to stop that. 1 bounce. 4 runs. Approaching his half century. Moves on to 45 of 14 balls. Happy to take the single. Give his captain a couple of balls. Goes back to what I was saying yesterday, Daniel. I think this wicket, if you get yourself in after seeing through a couple of balls, there's that man again. That's what we're talking about. Even when the game looks out of your grasp, even when you look dead and buried, he's still throwing himself around. Great shot. Stop there. He's still Ivanov, number 5 on his shirt. He's a workhorse. Doesn't stop. I'm sure by the end of this series he'll have cuts and bruises all over the place. He certainly has thrown himself around. Very athletic young man. 110% from him all the time, no matter what state of play the game is in. Top job from him. Had a nice little bat as well today.
That's the kind of performance you expect from someone playing for the national Bulgarian team. So, some very good plays from him.
Stoichkov starts with a loosener, wide ball. So 4 overs gone. We move on to 70. 11 needed. And that will go all the way, I think it does. It's 5 off the over. And still 6 balls to come. Ball hasn't touched bat yet. Stoichkov struggling. Oh, even more. That's going to be another 4 wides.
Back-to-back wides and boundaries.
Yeah, I mean that's 9 off the over already. Saeem Hussain is on 46. He may not get a chance to get his 50 if this goes for another 4 wides. Scores are level already. Well, there we go. That I think is the end of the match. The umpires will confirm or confer with each other. One to win. Hits it in the air. And yay! Balle, balle, balle. Saeem Hussain. Kinna sona mundio. 50 Benali. No pressure at all. And in the end, a very comfortable and easy victory. And that 6 means he moves on to 52. I must admit, at one point I did think that last wide that was bowled by Stoichkov, that was the game there. The umpires did confer and there was still a ball to come, and they said the scores at that point were level. So that 6 made sure there was no doubt. Game over. Inside, well, 4.1, because that was the only legal delivery, I think. The one that went for 6. So 4.1 overs. And they knocked these runs off. So the Dons top the table.
That they do, after having played 6 matches now.
Yeah, so they have played 2 matches more than in the Bulgarians, who they swap places with, and they'll be keen to hit back. They've got a couple of games today, so if we just look at the match schedule for games to come, so the next one up, the Medical University Sofia. Let's see if they've come back down to earth from their magnificent win yesterday. They play the Indian Tuskers. We've only seen the Tuskers play 2 games, so Tuskers have a big day today. They're playing 3 matches, so they're on next, and then they're back on again at 1. So back to back. Then they have a break, and they're back again to play the last game. So next game is Medical University Sofia versus the Indian Tuskers. Then the Dons, who we've just seen win a very easy and comfortable game. Well, I'm sure they'll be tested a little bit more by the Indian Tuskers. So the Tuskers will want to make sure that this next game of theirs against MUS is one where they get themselves, similar to what they did yesterday. The first game, they were just getting used to the pitch, finding their feet, bowled well, batted well. They didn't win that game, but they put what they learnt into practice, and they'll be keen to do the same today. So that's them playing the Dons at 1 p.m. The Dons will want to continue the way they've started this day with a win and keep the pressure on the Bulgarians. And the Indo-Bulgarians are playing a match then at 3 o'clock versus the Barbarian side, and don't want to be unfair to the Barbarians, but going by results so far, Indo-Bulgarians will fancy themselves there, as will the Indian Tuskers, who will conclude day 3 of this European Cricket Series in Sofia, Bulgaria, when they take on the Barbarians, the last game of today. So everything to play for. We'll be back just before the hour at 11 o'clock, where Daniel, your team, Medical University Sofia, will be back to play the Indian Tuskers.
And that should be an exciting one, so let's see what happens with that.
I think it will. I'm sure the MUS were in, they're probably on cloud 9 yesterday. They need to come back down though now, don't they? They need to come back down and get focused. And as you were saying, they were over the moon with their win, they were also quite critical of their own performance in the field. So they'll be hoping to iron out some of the catches they dropped and the misfields. They'll be wanting to put that right. But anyway, I'm going to say ciao for now, and we'll be back at the top of the hour for the start of match 2, Medical University Sofia versus Indian Tuskers. Welcome back to the National Sports Academy ground here in Sofia, where we're getting ready for the second match of the day, match 12 of this European Cricket Series, and that will be the match against the Medical University Cricket Club against the Indian Tuskers. So yeah, the University of Sofia. Medical University Sofia winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat. We've just seen the Barbarians post 80 in the match before, and the Dons getting there easily, making 81 now. Just to recap, there was a little bit of confusion in that game. As I suspected, the game was over when Alexandra Stochovic bowled the 11th wide in the over. Two of them went for boundaries. So the last ball that we saw going for 6 will not count. So Saeem Hussain was 46 not out in that game. And Kiran Dasan not out 18. So 46 of 15, Saeem. Very good knock from him, showing once more what a class batter he is. So first blood of the day went to the Dons. Now it's Medical University Sofia versus the Indian Tuskers. We're ready to start.
And now bowling for the Indian Tuskers is number 32, Bradley Constantine.
Brother Bradley, Danielle. Brother Bradley.
Yes, it is. Now he'll be hoping to take a couple wickets from Medical University Sofia. We've now reverted back to the starting batsman.
Asking the question of the square leg umpire.
Seemed like a very close one there. So that's Bipin Gatapur at the striking end, with Nikhil Oliveira at the non-striking end.
Good start from Bradley. No runs, 3 balls gone. And there we go, that one's beat the man. 4 runs, good sound of bat on ball. Bipin and his team off the mark. So did the two of you play a lot of cricket together as well? Was there a lot of competition?
Yes, there was. So my brother is quite a competitive guy, and both of us being from England, we're very familiar with the sport as well.
Awkward bounce for the fielder. That's 4 more. So after 3 dots, 2 boundaries. So was there a lot of garden cricket played?
Yes, there was. Number of times that we smacked the ball over the fence into the neighbours. Oh, too many times to count on my fingers.
Did it get to the stage where they never threw the ball back? They just got tired of it, said, right, that's it, enough's enough.
Yes, it did. And there were some stern words with our neighbours, unfortunately.
Did you break any windows?
No. Thank goodness for that. But the good thing is we did have our dad who was playing for a county club as well. And he was then coaching my brother and I. So
That's fantastic. So runs in the family.
Exactly. Some good old family fun.
So Bradley, in he comes. 2 boundaries. Last 2 balls will want a good reply. Finishes well. Nine off the over. Now we've seen both of these batsmen already plenty of times. Both bat very well. At the moment is Bipin doing all of the striking. Oliveira yet to face his first ball. Well, Bipin not sure. Making sure he went back in his crease in case he got run out. He just watches again. I think no question of a... Yeah, straight. I mean, that was very wide. Juggled it and took it. Catch taken. Bipin makes his way back and he'll look at that and say, what was I doing? It was so wide. Do you know the catcher was there? Deserves a mention. Not too many catches being taken. Yeah, I think it was number 2 on the shirts, which is Cleek John. So well done, Cleek John. Nine for 1. Chasing the wide ball. So Akashay Harikuma picks up the wicket.
And taking Bipin's place is number 23, Ishan De Silva.
Well, the Tuskers, they've been very happy with their work so far. 9 for 1. But more importantly, they can boast that they've taken a catch.
Nice save there from the wicketkeeper off a wide ball.
Hit that hard. Splits the 2 fielders there. 4 runs. That'll relieve some of the pressure. De Silva off the mark. That's 4 more. That was hit very hard. Faiz Mohammed in the firing line there. Let's watch this. Bang. Rocketed away. A wicket, a dot, 2 boundaries. And then just taking the single. So Oliveri, Nikel Oliveri, nice looking left-hand bat. Was the first man to register a 50 in this series. And a very nice knock. It was indeed Play some lovely shots, strokes the ball around well, and be hoping to continue in the good bit of form he's been in. Gets off the mark straight away. Just paddling that round. Too wide there. Sandil Silva not going to make the same mistake Bipin Gatapur made, chasing a very, very wide ball and hitting it straight at Clip John, who on the second attempt took a good catch to the delight of the Indian tuskers. End of the over. (21). 1 wicket down. Looks like captain Romal Lazarius. To bowl the third. As well, bowled right up there. Good start from him. Mid-off back and third man, the 2 men allowed outside the ring in the first 3 overs, the power play. Losing his shape there. You can see he's trying to pitch it right up. Only allowing Dilshan to play straight. That was very quick. It's raced away. Nitin Sunil got some glove on it, the wicket keeper, but not enough. That was a quick delivery. Just moving the man finer, but he's in the 30-yard circle, and anything that goes past there at this pace, and do well to get anywhere near it. Single taken. They'll want to keep rotating the strike. Left and right combination in terms of the batsman. Means the field will have to keep changing, and the bowler will have to keep changing his line. So fine leg and third man. One goes out, one comes in. In this case, both back. It's the mid-on that's come back inside the ring. So the 2 men back are behind the wicket keeper. Fine leg, third man area. Alex Catman, the umpire at the bowler's end, signals the wide. Ivan Dimitriv is the man at square leg. That's aerial, and it's taken. No, it was bump ball, was it? For one moment, I thought that was straight off the bat. A good grab, went for the shy. Got a little excited there, Danny. I thought another wicket. I thought another catch. Straight into the ground. Mohammed Fayez, or Fayez Mohammed, doing the good work there. Would have been interesting if it was a direct hit. Oliveri on strike. He asked the question. Did lean into the shot. Little shake of the head from the umpire. Yeah, just missing leg outside the line of leg stump. Nice shot. Needs to be tidied up there by the fielder. Picked up well. Good throw in. A nice tidy over.
Number 2.
Just a couple of wides from it, which the captain would have been disappointed about. But other than that,
Fayaz, go down. See. The Benjamin point. No.
Cleek John having a bowl. Took the catch to remove Bipin. .34 for 1.
Oh, boy.
Interesting here on the leg side, the man on the leg side, he's not in the ring and he's not on the boundary, he's in between. Not sure whether that's where he should be. I'm sure he should be on the boundary. If it just goes over his head for 4 runs, the bowler will not be pleased. You're either in on the 1 or you're there to stop the boundary.
Easy.
Slight fumble from the fielder.
It's okay. Come on, guys.
Faiz Mohammed there. He's got a big area to cover.
Attack the ball, yeah? Come on, guys. Okay.
Quite a long run up has Cleek John. Good work from Bradley, making sure it doesn't go past him. And that's what I'm talking about. If the ball goes past Bradley there, then the fielder, who I would say is in no man's land, is not in a position to sweep or cover him. And I think somebody's picked up on that, finally. Number 7. Harikuma, but even then, he's still not on the boundary. He's one of the 5 outside the ring. Surely he needs to be on the line there, patrolling that boundary. Yeah, he's been sent back a little bit more, but he's reluctant to go on the line. Takes a few steps and stops. That'll be a wide ball. Well bowled again, right up there. So the Tuskers, other than the extras, the wide balls, doing quite well here now. They've stopped. There hasn't been a boundary for a while. Keeping it really tidy. Seem to have the men in the right places. They'll be pleased with their work so far. That's uppish. There's a man there. One bounce stop. Yeah, so keeping the pressure on. Now, Medical University will not want to get too tied up. Medical University Sofia, I should say. I don't want to confuse you with MU Dons. Medical University Sofia. They don't want to get too tied up, and these two batsmen will also know that, and we now know there's batting to come. So if they can't get on with it, it's probably better that they have a go. That between them they decide. The conversation a little bit like, okay, De Silva, you go for it, and I'll hang around. And once you're out, it'll be my turn, and we'll let the new batsman get his eye in. They don't want to get into a little bit of a rot here, where runs are hard to come by. So far, going more or less at 10 and over, 41 for 1. So yeah, 4 overs gone. They won't want to go below that. But also, if they're thinking about 120, 130, then somebody's got to get going. And somebody's got to make a decision to say, right, I'm going to go ballistic. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But, you know, we've only lost the 1 wicket. Let's let some of the other guys in. And for them, it would be a shame if they end up on around about the 100, 105 mark. And big hitters like De Souza doesn't even get in to have a bat. You've got to let him have at least 10 balls. We know what difference that could make. How do you think your team's doing so far, Danielle?
I think they're doing all right. They probably need to up themselves a little bit, because I feel like the Tuskers are definitely applying the pressure to them. And it seems like it's getting to them.
But a shot should be... Yeah, that's good work there. That's very good work.
Very good work there from the captain. Ramad Lazarus.
Yeah, I think we're getting to a point now where we're going to see some big shots, or attempted big shots.
Definitely 1s and 2s can only get you so far.
Having said that, they are maintaining the 10 and over. They'll be pleased with that, but Well, they will know themselves, Danielle, from yesterday's game. You know, even 144 is gettable. Finally, we see a big one. 6 runs. Genial. That's more like it. Shift runs. That will relieve a little bit of pressure. It's been a while coming a boundary. The last one was in, I think, the second over. So Ishan De Silva moves on to 17 of his 8 balls. Oliveri just poodling along. Less than run a ball. Had 13 balls. He's on 12. And he knows that he's got to up the tempo. That's a great reply from Faiz Mohammed. Hit this one, he says. Disappointed with himself, the bowler, that he was unable to stop that one going for a single. But he shouldn't be, apart from the one big shot. That was tidy from him. .49 for 1. So only 8 coming off that over from Faiz Mohammed, and 6 was from 1 ball. Jake Matthew. To bowl over number 6. It looked like De Silva was getting ready to launch at that one, and then right at the last minute opted not to. Probably felt that he wasn't in the right position. Fine leg. Or third man to the left-hander on the boundary, but very fine. Very strong offside field, so this ball has to be on the off stump. Anything on the leg, it's just going to be dispatched. Only the one man there on the leg side. And there we go. Just what I'm talking about. Can't bowl it there. Not when you've got everybody on the off. VAR, 1 man deep and 1 man there inside the ring. And there we go. Change being made straight away. So obviously brought one of the men in. Yeah, the man who was boundary at point has come in. That's sliced. Somebody's got to get there. In the end, nobody does. I would have thought the bowler would have got there for that one. Try and take a caught and bowl. Jake Matthew. That was totally miscued by Oliveira. Now, interesting here, they've gone to sleep, they haven't changed the field, and that's gone in the air. 1 bounce, well fielded. Two taken. So yeah, they brought the man in from the boundary. Would have been on the point boundary for Mikel Oliveri, so you could strengthen the leg side. But now you've got the right-hander. I think he should be dropping back again onto the boundary to Ishan de Silva, and the man either at third man or fine coming back up. It's not happened yet, so he'll try to take full advantage of that. That's gone for 4. Whizzes past Bradley. He's not going to stop that. Is it going to get there? The captain, once again, just dipping. Thought maybe we may see a dive. Romald Lazarios agonizingly dropping short. Another over comes to an end. $62 for 1. 6 gone now. Where would you like to see your team finishing? 4 overs to go. Danielle, what do you reckon? Only 1 wicket down, 62.
I think they can hit the 100 mark. Seems like they might be able to do it.
That'll be 4 runs. Don't know if there was any bat on that. There was indeed. The bowler will consider himself unlucky. You think they should hit the 100 mark? They should definitely. If they don't hit the 100 mark, I think they'd be very, very disappointed with themselves. 62, well, it's 66 now. They've got to be looking at over 10 and over, especially with wickets in hand. You got the master blaster still to come in. He's got to be padded up, ready to come in, surely.
That's very true, very true.
There we go. Chakka there, patte. That's a big one. Liking that. And that's what they need to do now. One of these batsmen has got to go big and try and go big every ball. If it's decent, respect it and take the single, but you've got to go after the bowling now. It's racing away. Oh, just stopping there. Yeah, they've got to be looking for me between 120 and 130.
With such a great start to the over, definitely possible.
Yeah, they can't poodle along. They've got to get aggressive. Cleek John. There we go. Kinna Sona. Hi. Changi Kutpai. Now that's what we're talking about. They needed to accelerate. They needed a magic over. This looks like it. Cleek John at the moment, the unfortunate bowler. Three balls still to come. He's got to go big. He will. He'll want to. Gets hold of that. That will be 4 more. John trying to do something different. Hasn't really got the pace to bowl this short ball. Just held up nicely. This is what T10 is all about, putting the pressure on, playing the big shots. Well, that's very poor. He's fielded well normally out there, but that boundary, he allows Ishan De Silva to pass 50. Well batted, and just when his team needed that acceleration, he presses the button, goes into overdrive. And from 62 for 1, we are now on 88 for 1. Should get to 100, Daniel. Come on, man. Got to have a little bit more faith in your team.
That I should do.
You need to push them more. You need to expect more from them. That's a delightful shot. Beautiful shot. Gave himself some room. Let's watch this again. It's always good to see these kind of shots. Authentic, majestic. Four runs. So as far as Mohammed's turn to be in the firing line. Good reply from him. Yeah, a lot of times bowlers say, well, you know, this is T10, surely it's a game that favours the batsman. Now, what does a bowler do? Where does a bowler ball? Well, very, you know, you've just got to say, you've got to get it up there, make the batsman play. You can't give it, can't put it in there where it's just in his swing. Make him play, pitch it right up. And if the batsman, well, just deviated it from the incoming fielder, so 2 taken. Yeah, push it right up there. Don't bowl it in the batsman's arc, where he's going to just swing and make contact and it's going to fly over the cow. Right up there in the block. You're looking for that Yorker ball every time. Vary the pace. And if the batsman's going to hit you straight over the head, fair play. But at the same time, if he misses, then you've got your man. And that was a bit of a strange bit of wicket keeping. Nitin Sunil, not quite sure what that was about, buddy. I think he was comfortably in. Nitin still deciding to have a shy at the stumps and just allowing the batsman to complete a 3rd run. Oliveri on strike. Nicely played. Should just be the 1 run. Ishan De Silva. Moral victory for the bowler there. That's what a little bit of what I was talking about. Variation of the pace, a much slower ball. Gets him a dot ball. End of the 8th. 99 for 1. Two to go. Looks like captain Roman Lazarius to bowl the 9th. Starts with a dot ball. Nikhil Oliveri, he's been a bit tied down today, 23 of 18. Just wondering. Must have gone through him. No signal for wide, so 2 dot balls. That's nicely played. No edge there. He played for that. Scrambled a single. $104 for 1. 2 balls to come. Ishant De Silva will need to send this to the ropes. Well bowled again, nice slower delivery. Take the 2 in the over. Good over that from Roman Lazarius, the captain. $107 for 1. So Harikuma, Akshay Harikuma to bowl this, the 10th and final over of this innings. Excellent effort. Just keeps it to 1. Otherwise, that was 4 runs. Wide ball. Well, here they'll have to put pressure on. They should be putting pressure on. Didn't really run that first one quick, so I would have expected them to do so at this stage of the game. Maybe that's more to do with Oliveri saying, well, I'm not hitting it as clean as I should be. I'm giving it to this man. He's hoiked that. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. Landing right on top of the VIP tent. I think the president should have stepped up and taken the catch there. President of Bulgarian cricket. Enjoying the proceedings here. Andrei Lilov. Hoping to get in the action today as well. Hoping to play for the Bulgarians. That's in the air. It should be taken by the captain. It is. So Akshay Harikumar takes another wicket. Ishan De Silva, a good knock from him. 65 of 27 deliveries. And Kevin, yes it is, Kevin D'Souza coming in. Yesterday's hero. Not on strike though. So if anything, he'll face one ball. 116 for 2. Oliveri will want to get hold of this one. He does. Chase on for the fielder. Gets behind it. Gets the throw in. Oh, he's going to be run out. Wow.
And from his high, he's gone down south.
Yeah, that's just, I mean, we know he wouldn't normally come in this high.
Mm-hmm.
So he's been sent in because we know, or the captain believes, Nisarg Shah, that he can smash it, and we know that. He showed us that yesterday. You're at the non-striker's end with 2 balls to go. So you're there to smash the ball. You're not there to end up with the non-striker's end. So take the single and take the next ball. But he decides to... well, I don't know what the 2 batsmen were calling, if there was any calling. Gets to the end where he wants to be to face the last ball, and then goes into no man's territory and gets run out without facing a ball. Well, chaotic finish. And then it's a 1 bounce 4.
And that's for Tirth Patel.
So the 120. Told you so, mate.
I guess you're right.
The 120 has been reached. 120 for 3. So 121 will be the target. Indian Tuskers. Correction, 121 is the score, so 122 is the target. Maths wasn't my strongest point, Daniel, in school. Just if you haven't figured that out already. They'll be happy with that.
Yes, more than happy, because the Indian Tuskers have not yet performed that amazingly, so they haven't broken the 100 mark. But they've only played 2 games, so they've yet to see their full potential, I'd say.
Yeah, I think like some of the other teams that we've talked about, We haven't seen the best of them. We haven't seen, as up until yesterday, we hadn't seen what your team, Medical University Sofia, had in the tank. We only seen, at best, 3 or 4 wickets down for most teams. So we know there's other men there. There's stars in the making, wanting to come out and show what they can do. And that might be the case with the Indian Tuskers. Well, we will find out. The teams will regroup and the Tuskers will get on their gear to start. They need a good start. But basically, want to go down the same route as what MUS did. I mean, they didn't get off to a flyer. They were going at around 10 and over all the way through, up until about the 6th over, 62 for 1 at the end of the 6th. And then all of a sudden, the one big over came. And that was from off Clicks John's second over. And that set them up then for a good finish. Roman Lazarios bowled a very good 9th over, which pulled it back to 107, and then that last over. So well done to Medical University Sofia. We've got my prediction right on the score, so thank you guys. And now Indian Tuskers, let's see how they do chasing this target of 122. We'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Ciao for now. So welcome back. Lovely photo there from the camera at square leg or point, depending whether you're a left or right hand batsman. Seeing the flags, the European Cricket Network and the Federation of Bulgarian Cricket here at the National Sports Academy ground in Sofia. Match 2 of the day, match 12 in total. Medical University Sofia, they've just had a bat and scored 121. So a target of 122 has been set for the Indian Tuskers. We were just discussing that this is only the third game, only played 2 so far, lost 1, won 1. But they haven't passed the 100 mark. Is that correct, Daniel? The
Yes.
stats man?
Yes, that is. So in their very first match, they only earned 98 runs off 2. So today they're hoping to break that and hopefully beat Medical University Sofia.
Yeah, we're a little bit distracted, a little bit of singing going on there. That's your team. What's that all about?
That's not actually my team. That's MU Dons, the team that'll be playing the Indian Tuskers next at 1 p.m. local time. Seems that they're getting their team spirit going.
Yeah, well, it's team spirit. The team's not been on spirit by any chance. Have there been some spirits playing last night? I know you uni boys. You like to party. You make it sound like it's all hard work. I'm sure there's a bit of partying as well.
It's hard work or sometimes hardly any work. We'll see.
But a lot of partying, right?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, you say that with a big smile on your face. We know.
Well, you have to enjoy your time.
You do indeed. So let's see what we've got. No surprise with the bowler. Bipin will be starting.
Now today we're looking to see if Medical University Sofia can tidy up their bowling skills. Because yesterday there were quite a few wide balls, weren't there, Rico?
There was a lot of wides and also a lot of drop catches. So I was speaking to them earlier when they were getting set, and I said, "Okay, boys, how are we doing?" And the first thing they said, "Yeah, we're good. We've been doing some fielding practice." So let's see. We have seen some catches taken today, which is nice. So Fayez Mohammed, the man on strike. Off the mark with a 1. So that brings captain Roman Lazarios on strike. That's well played. That'll race away for 4 runs, you know. Just using the pace of the ball. Perfect timing. Races away. A very slight slope on this ground from right to left as you're looking at it, and that races along there. Not this time, a bit closer to him. Good reply from Bipin. Nice loud shout of no from the skipper. He doesn't want to be involved in any run-outs. That's well bowled. He's played that shot once, and but trying to do it once too many times. He's quite lucky not to get a little snick on that. It's a good shot. And it's 4 runs to the delight of the Indian Tuskers. Now, if we see this again, if the camera's got this, it's really unfortunate. It passes the infielder. Now, as it's racing away, it's number 4 coming across to block it. And just at the last minute, watch this, just at the last minute, the ball just bubbles right over him. Not a lot you could do about that. That was Sajid in the firing end there. That was almost like a striker coming one-on-one to the goalkeeper in football, and the last minute just chipping him. So 9 runs for the first over. There or thereabout, that's where they'll want to be. They don't want to get the run rate to go too high. At the moment at around about just under the 13, 12.55. Shout of catch it, but wide of the bowler in between the two fielders. It's another boundary. So Shivang Keshvala. Sliced, it may be safe. Yeah. Bit of top spin on that as it landed. Enables them to take 2. Declining that one. Fayez Mohammed. His captain was ready to get to the other end. Fayez decided he didn't want to be running to the danger end. There's some adjustments being made in the field. That's well hit. It's a lovely shot. Four runs.
Jet 3.
Indeedy. That sounded good off the bat. Man's trying to find the ball in the long grass. I think you may find the umpire getting out a spare ball. I don't want to be losing too much time looking for those. You were telling me about the hot springs yesterday, and I did a little bit of research that I do, and it was great to see that the information you were giving me was in line with what I found out. So this country has the highest number of natural springs in continental Europe, over 600.
Yes,
You know?
it does. Crazy amounts, if you ask me.
And I was saying to you that I like the sound of that, especially on a cold day. sitting in a warm natural spring, with a glass of something nice and cold. Now, what about beaches? Is there somewhere I can go and relax on a beach after a hard day?
You've got several places to go, but the most frequent ones you can go are on the East Coast. So you can actually visit Sunny Beach, which is a very popular area for tourists, especially, who like the partying and the nightlife scene. However, if you want some more quiet areas, you can head on down to Varna, where you've got some less developed spots, but some equally beautiful beaches that are sandy and lovely.
A wide ball and a dot ball following that boundary. Savannah, any teams from that area? Any other teams from these areas you're talking about?
So we do have some players in the Indian Tuskers who are from Varna. But the Tuskers are also made up of players from Sofia and Pleven.
Oh, balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona, chak de fatte. 6 more. Applying a little bit of pressure here. Now that's very nicely picked up. It was almost effortless. And he's hitting them all in that same area at the moment. Good over for the Indian Tuskers. (26 of 2). Yeah, now Varna, this area, if I'm right, it's also an area which has got a lot of history, a lot of museums, things to see.
Definitely, it does. So in Varna, you're actually spoiled for choice in terms of museums. What with an archaeological museum, naval museum, a museum of Bulgarian revival, and several others, which actually demonstrates the vast historical facts that Varna has to offer. Not only that, but it has the only desert in Bulgaria, housing the stone forest.
A desert in Bulgaria, really? A stone forest. So a desert in Bulgaria, a stone forest. So when we say about stone forest, are we saying that it's not green, it's all stony?
Yes, it is. So it's actually a group of rock structures which are arranged in a circle. And locals believe that it has some mysterious properties there, which tends to give people good luck.
Well, I think this man bowling now then, Kevin D'Souza, maybe he was around there at some point because he certainly had a bit of luck yesterday. With a lot of talent as well, but you always need a little bit of luck. There was a couple of shots, went to hand, were tapped over the boundary. It's one of those games yesterday where anything, you can look back at it, there was loads of things that happened, and any one of them, if things turned out differently, as we see that one smashed away over the point area. Yeah, anything, a catch taken, a 4 blocked, could have made an impact on that game. So there we go to the stony forest. I'm sure it's nice and peaceful, but also gives you a bit of luck. So I like the sound of that. So Varna, people, Varna. If you ever come to Bulgaria, go to Varna. Do a little bit of soul searching in the forest. Get your luck up. Go to the museums and catch up on your history. And then go relax on one of the lovely unspoilt beaches. Sounds like a nice day to me. That's going to be close. Was his bat down? The Tuskers getting very vocal here, aren't they? Really supporting their team. Getting excited. Score moving along nicely for them. Can Kevin D'Souza do it with the ball? Run out without facing the ball today. First ball. It's got hold of that. It's gone over the man. It's 6 runs. Well, they've certainly got some momentum now building up in this innings. Faiz Mohammed, 24 of 9 balls. Romal Lazarios, he's captain, 14 of 8. Oh, he just helps that along. Made that look easy. Not the best of balls, and he's just, thank you very much. I'll have 4 more. .43 without loss. Well, they started just under 13 and over needed. That's now down to 11 after a couple of good overs. So they need Medical University Sofia. They'll need somebody to come in now and put a good over in. The captain, Nisag Shah, gives the ball to Delric Vinu. He bowled some good overs yesterday, Delric. Bowling when both batsmen are looking to attack. So he's in the firing line. Let's see his response. Let's see what he can do for his team. Well, they should come back for 2. Whoa. Just hitting the edge of the strip and popping up. Vinu puts his hands on his head, and from his reaction, I'm guessing that went straight through the batsman and probably missed leg stump by not a lot. Delric Vinu comes in again. Well bowled, just a single. Three balls, 3 runs. Just what the captain needed from him, really. A wicket would be an extra bonus to break this partnership. Ooh, there's trouble here. Unfortunate. He hit it very well and probably was expecting this to go past the man. Now, always had the eye on the ball, so I'm not sure why at the last minute decided that there could be a run there. Just ended up being rooted, is the word we use in cricket. Ended up being rooted to the wicket and just couldn't turn around and get back in time. So Fayaz Mahmood certainly giving his team a great start. Was hitting it well. Be disappointed when he sees that again. He's hit it well. If it wasn't to the fielder, it would have been 4 runs for sure. Fielder stops it, but still perhaps looking to take, seeing that the fielder didn't take it cleanly, looking to take the single. But you know what they say, never run to a misfield, and that's why. Now, what impact will this have on their run chase so far? Will it dry up? Good over so far, this from Derek Vinu. That's a marvellous stop from the wicketkeeper. Omar Rasool. He saved his team 4 runs there without fail. Diving to his left. Derek Vinu just needs to stick to what he's doing. Try to put a little bit more into that ball. Doesn't need to. Concentrate on the line and length. 4 runs. And Akashay Harikuma, he's looking for that shot all the time. That was his first scoring shot. And so the captain will need to think about that when he's on strike. Have a man there right on the boundary. 4 overs gone. In the end, 10 overs coming off that over. Started off really well. 2.1. Then we had the run out. But then the wide ball and the boundary undone some of the good work. The 53. Run rate still around 11.5. This the start of the 5th. Albin Jacob, the bowler. Wow. Not making life easy for the keeper. Omar Rasool made a great stop off a wide one from Derek Vinu. Was asked to do it again to even a wider one. Credit to him. Managed to get a glove to it but couldn't stop it going all the way down to the boundary. So 5 wides. Not a good start for Jacob. Well.
Okay, get your head in, boy. Come on. Get your head in.
And this is a repeat of some of the problems that your team had yesterday, Danielle.
Yes, they are. See, they really need to focus on minimizing the extras that they give.
What are we on extras at the moment?
We're currently on 9.
Well, that's better. Seems to have found his radar now. Roman Lazarios. He's been a bit out of the action for a while. Faiz Mahmood was doing most of the attacking. Take the single. Do have a man now for what seems to be Hari Kumar's favourite shot. You heard there a big when he let go of that, and that's just telling me he's trying too hard. On a wicket that's not giving you too much. He's trying too hard. He just needs to concentrate on what he did a couple of balls ago. Get it right up there, outside the off stump. The finger goes up, LBW. See this again, it was definitely a fuller ball. That's what I was talking about. Well, difficult for us to see the monitor because of the angle of it. Obviously the umpire is wicket to wicket. Needs to decide if it would have gone on to hit the stumps. And Alex Knapman deciding that that would have gone to probably hit around about the leg stump area. So another one comes back. Wicket down.
Now coming onto the field for the Tuskers, we have their wicketkeeper, Nitin Sunil.
Yeah, so now the pressure of this chase will be put on the shoulders of the captain, who's been out there. Scored 18 of 13 balls so far, so he'll know that he needs to get a move on and keep the momentum going and keep the pressure on Medical University Sofia. He's at the non-strikers at the moment. First ball for Nitin Sunil. They've gone up again for another LB, and the finger's gone up. 2 in 2. He didn't get forward, that's for sure. And once more, that is almost a repeat of the ball that got Hari Kumar out, LBW. Once more, umpire deciding it's going to go on to hit the stumps. LBWs. Very few batsmen believe they're out. LBW. Nitin Sunil getting caught, trapped in front. Umpire decides, yes, it's going to go and hit. It's in line. Going to go on to hit once more, I think, the middle leg stump area. Another one bites the dust. 2 in 2. Hat-trick ball. Will this be the first hat-trick of this series? Ben-Hur Benjamin. So we're also into unknown territory now in terms of the batsman for Indian Tuskers. We've seen players we haven't yet seen. They've not been required upon. Pressure. In he comes. Albin Jacobs on his hat-trick ball. Talk to me.
I'm just listening to the boos coming from the sidelines.
Well, it's not often you get an opportunity to get a hat-trick. 2 in 2, that's good. Was on a hat-trick and bowls are wide. But that does mean that the batsman is still on a golden duck. This is a very long over. I think possibly 4 wides have come off it. Just seems to have lasted forever. It's got bat onto ball, takes the single. Probably not what the captain, Omar Lazarios, would have wanted. He wants a strike. But he has to trudge back to the non-striker's end. Having a little chat with Benjamin. .63 for 3. At the halfway stage. And once more, courtesy of wides and extras, even though there were 2 wickets in that over, Indian Tuskers still got 10 runs from it as well. So they're still well in this, just need 2 men to settle in. Run rate staying at around 11. So that hasn't changed for a while. Need that magic over. And that magic over for the team in the field when they were batting, Medical University Sofia, came in the 7th over. They're at the same time, just to show you how close this was. At 5 overs, they were on 49. 6 overs, 62. So the Tuskers ahead of where Medical University Sofia were. So they're on course. Just need 1 or 2 batsmen to get in and play a few shots. That's lofted, should be straightforward. It is, another wicket goes. So Benjamin, Ben-Hur Benjamin. It's an interesting name, Ben-Hur Benjamin. Caught.
That catch was by Kevin D'Souza.
So D'Souza gets his name in the book, not just for being run out without facing. Okay, it was 2 balls to go or 1 ball to go when it happened, but not a nice statistic for him. But he gets a catch, that's good. So Nezar I should say, Varghese is the new bat. That's a good shot, and that's why he needs to be on strike. He's been very frustrated. He's been trapped at the other non-striker's end for a long time, seen these wickets go down. That's only his 14th delivery. Moves him on to 22. So the new batsman on strike. Nizar Varghese.
At the end of the over, Indian Tuskers 68 for 4.
Yeah, and this is where, if they're not careful, this is where the game runs away from them. Up to the first 5 overs, they're more or less up with it. Just 5 runs of that one, and automatically the run rate shoots up to 13. Bipin, the bowler, who opened the innings, back on to bowl his second.
It seems the ball has hit the captain in an unfortunate area.
Yeah, we'll see that again here. Yeah. I think fortunately for him it's probably a little bit higher. Caught him more in just the stomach region, so it's probably winded him. But we're okay, we do have a doctor.
Nikhil, probably know more than him anyway. You probably know more than him anyway.
Who started making his way on the pitch, and Ramal Lazarios is back on his feet, taking in a bit of water. Seems okay. So good job done by the 12th man. He seems okay. Probably won't want to run a quick single now. And he'll know he needs to get hold of it. He needs some big shots, and he'll need somebody at the other end to help him a little as well. Need to push 2, they should be looking 2, but didn't run the first one quick enough. I guess that's still to get off the mark. Then 1, 2, will they get, oh dear. Another one bites the dust. Well.
An interesting decision there from the captain, Ramal.
Yeah, I think there was 2 there. Captain deciding that the context of this game, he needs to be the man on strike. Unfortunate for Nazar Varghese, because I think we played that quite well. Got 2 runs from it. Personally, I wouldn't have had any issues taking a second and leaving him on strike. And that decision won't make any sense at all if this next ball goes for a single. If it goes for boundaries, then okay. And it goes for a single, there you go. So no logic in that at all. Sacrificing a player not smart cricket. We said yesterday, in that very tight game, the team that plays smart cricket will end up being the winner. So this run chase is fizzling out. Another good over from Bipin. Just looking to see who's coming on to bowl now.
It seems to be the captain, Nisarg Shah.
Yeah, he's had a quiet game. He's sort of been hiding out there, hasn't he? He hasn't. We didn't see him. Didn't see him come out to bat, did we, Daniel? Nisarg?
No, we did not.
And deciding now he's going to come on to bowl. 72 the score, I think. Oh, my word. That was very high. Umpire would have had a word. So free hit. Got hold of that. Chakka there, Fatte. Thank you very much. There's the free hit. 6 runs. One of many. You can hear the Tuskers in their marquee to my left. Come on, we can do it. We can do it. Well, I think that's probably, dare I say it, is the end of this chase. Captain departs.
Okay, umpire, you want the ball?
So Bradley is going to the striker's end. So how does your brother bat? What sort of batsman is Bradley?
It depends, really, because lately he's actually been changing up his style. So perhaps you'll see something different there. But I feel like he'll try to keep the momentum going of the Indian Tuskers. Make sure that they don't lose faith and try to earn as many runs as possible.
Well, he did have to have a go, Daniel. I mean, there's no doubt about this. But he's leaving a big gap between bat and pad, and that's found its way through. So he's on the way back without scoring. 2 wickets in the over from Nisarg Shah, the captain.
This is definitely not looking good for Indian Tuskers. Now with 6 wickets gone.
So Ken is the new man in. Ken Saj. Has gone up in the air. Wicketkeeper should comfortably take this. Should, but didn't. He's had a good game so far. Nishin Sunil. Could have taken the third wicket for his captain. So Ken takes strike. Bowler, Akashai Harikuma. Set his field. So we're just going through the motions of completing this game. Indian Tuskers started off well. We were up with it up until the fifth halfway stage. And then the wickets tumbled. And ever since then, they've just, well, the run rate was always around 11 up until even up until the sixth over. And it's now well above the 20s. That's a nice shot. That's coming our way. Under.
And there's a beautiful catch from Rico there. Unfortunately for the Medical University Sophia, he's not fielding for them.
That's the way to do it, boys. One-handed. Lost my headset though, but I'm back with you.
Good take.
Yeah, Click John. Nice strike there. Gets the boundary. That'll make him feel good. Helps his team. Into the 80s. 86 for 7. 9 overs gone, so the last over. That's well played. Ken Sarge takes the single. Click John. We'll try and hit a few more. The bowler, Alvin Jacobs. Hope to see if he can pick up another wicket or two. Big appeal. Batsman walks. Well done.
Relax, Alvin. That's enough wickets for you now.
Looked at the umpire gives him the little nod. And in the end he decides, yep, I know I did, and off he goes. 6 or 4 balls, John. He's the 8th wicket to fall. Jake Matthew.
Come on, Abby.
Makes his way to the crease. We're hoping Jacobs. He's got 3 wickets at the moment for 11 runs. And looking to get his 4th. And I get the feeling if he just pushes this one fuller, that Jake Matthews will not be able to block it out. Let's see. Looking for a Yorker length delivery for his 4th wicket.
Oh, what ball?
And there we go. The fuller ball through the gap. Just like that. So that's the end of the match. Absolutely.
लास्ट गेम बड़ा अच्छा रहा लास्ट गेम
Yeah.
है ना
Very good.
उससे बैट चल गया उसका एक्चुअली हमने कैच फर्स्ट हुए थे दो कैच छोड़े थे छक्के भी थे वो गलत जगह से सुना था कैच छोड़े लोग तभी जो उसको छक्का जल गया
ਛੱਕਾ ਸਭ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਸੀ ਨਹੀਂ ਕੀਤਾ ਬਸ ਨਾਲੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਦੋ ਓਵਰ ਸੀ ਓਵਰਫਲੋ ਸੀ 6 ਓਵਰਫਲੋ
अतः ना हमारे बच्चों ने बाहर से ओवर करने हुए थे इतने रन कोई मार नहीं पाएगा मैंने भाई गेम है मुझे मेरा पैरों छोड़ लगे वहाँ ठंड में खाता है ठंड का मजे मत लो वो लेकिन बच्चे सोचते नहीं इन चीज़ों को तो एंजॉय करें
Okay, thank you. Welcome back. European Cricket Series coming to you live from Sofia, here in Bulgaria. A beautiful setup. The ground here is at the National Sports Academy. So much activity, so much going on. Hockey, football, athletics. There's also a golf driving range just to the far left of us. A wonderful place, but nice to see the youth all involved in all kinds of activities. And most importantly, it's nice to see that cricket is being supported by the sports body. We've got the president of cricket in Bulgaria here. He's been here every day. Andrev Lilov with the vice president Prakash Mishra. Prakash also playing. He's the captain of the Indo-Bulgarian side. As we see this game versus the MU Dons versus the Indian Tuskers. First ball there, going for 2 runs. The Tuskers they'll want to come back strong after that defeat to the Medical University Sofia. But at the moment they've got work to do. These 2 batsmen that are in now, Kiran Dasan on strike and Samir Hossain, well, they've been in devastating form so far. And 4 runs this time through extra cover. They're going to take some stopping. And we haven't really seen how far the Dons bat down. These 2 have dominated. We know that Suleiman Ali can come in and do a good job as well. That's another one over the top. Fielder may just get to it. No, unable to reach it. 4 more back-to-back boundaries. So a good start. A 2, a 4 and a 4. And the Tuskers, they'll be wary of the Dons putting on too big a score. They haven't been able to get to around the 100 mark themselves yet. So they'll want to do their best to try and limit the Dons. It's well fielded, well watched. So that gives the chance for Samir Hossain to come on and face a couple of deliveries in this first over. And Bradley Constantine, the brother of my local expert, and doing a grand job as well, Danielle. the mark straight away.
Come on, guys, quick around.
So the last ball of this, the first over of our third match today, hit in the air. It's going to go between those two fielders. 4 runs. The third boundary of this over. "16 of it.
Come on, boys, never mind. Come on, let's get it back. Okay, I'm fine here. Guys? Yeah. Just one, easy, Fayaz, easy. Good start, Shah, let's go!
Akshay Harikuma. Oh, he banged that in short. That was picked up beautifully. We'll wait for the umpire signal. 4 runs. Wasn't far off from being the first 6 of this innings. Just an effortless shot. Yeah, the Dons played the very first game today against the Barbarians. Yeah, and Kieran Dansan was, by his standards, a little bit slow, leaving his left-hand partner, Sami Hussain, to do all the work, all the big hitting. Well, he doesn't want to be, doesn't want to be chasing him in this game. Wants to be in front and has played some nice shots.
Come on, boys, good comeback, come on!
Ooh, that's a good ball. Very good ball. Not too many past the bat of Sami Hussain. This one did. Very well bowled. That will give the bowler a little bit of encouragement. Akshay Harikuma. And that's lofted. 6 runs. Valle, valle, valle. That's a nice hit. Just slightly, there you go, slightly drifting down the leg. And he's picked that up beautifully.
You don't see it? Right. Right, come on.
The Dons have been posting some high totals, and a lot of that's been down to this opening pair. At times they've looked invincible, they really have. Leg by. End of the over. .29 without loss. 2 overs gone. If we start reorganising ourselves here at our commentating station on the hill, top of the hill. But as that sun rises, it's a nice shot. It split the 2-man. That's 4 runs. Another classy shot. Yeah, lovely. Absolutely lovely. Textbook. And then taking a little single. Well, good running, coming back for 2. Ran the first one quick, turned round, checked
Boys, attack the ball.
what was going on with the fielder. Didn't quite have it under control.
Don't wait for the ball to come in.
And comes
You
back
attack it.
for an easy 2.
With the way the batsmen are playing, I'm guessing that this might be a 120, 130 match. Maybe even more, actually.
Easy, easy, easy. Bring in.
Yes, Danielle, we know if these two get going, I mean, they, I think effortlessly is the word. Without too much effort, they get to 130.
If it's like that, throw it underarm, yeah?
But they've started on a roll here. So, yeah, you could be right. Unless this partnership is broken, certainly could be looking at 130 plus. The highest score so far would have been posted by your team, I think, in that chase. I think they, with the 6 ending the game, was it 147?
Yes, it was.
So 147. Saeem disappointed with himself there. That, yeah, you can see that he's saying that should have gone over there. It was on the legs.
Come on.
Yeah, picks up the wide. Might see a leg by signalled here. And the end of the power play. Ten of the over. 39 without loss. Of course, the other thing that's not in the Indian Tuskers' favour, which probably goes to show that's how good their fielding was against the Medical University Sofia, is it looks like they're 10 men. And we didn't notice that when they were in the field, so credit to them there. Obviously noticed it when they were batting, because at 9 wickets down, their innings came to an end. And we're just having a count. I'm going to just stand up and have another look here. Yeah, I count 10 players. So they are a player down. So no 12th man. Oh, he's hit that hard. I don't think that'll be stopped. 4 runs. That looked like it came out quite awkwardly from the hands of Ken Sarge. was almost like he was throwing a grenade, and the ball stuck to his fingers. It's another one in the same place. 4 more. This is just easy picking at the moment. There are men down there, obviously not in the right position. Ramon Lazarios will want to. Yeah, he's doing that now.
Go to that dot, white dot.
So
Keep going round, Not deep.
mid on, coming a bit straighter.
Inside. Go to the, that's right. On the line, Jake, on the line.
Well, it was one of those, wasn't it, where he thought if the fielder committed straight away, he could have taken what would have been a very good catch, but instead he was left in no man's land. He sort of came forward and started backpedaling and allowed the ball to go through for 4 runs. European Cricket Series coming to you live from Sofia. Hope you're enjoying watching wherever you are. Remember, if you're watching on YouTube, get involved in the chat. Let us know if you're enjoying this innings here. Kiran Dansan racing away. 4 boundaries now on the spin. To the ball to come. 1, 4, 4, 4, 4. Where's this one going to go? Bowling far too short. It's hit hard. There's another chase on. I think that's going to be 4 more. What an over this has been. Let us know what you're thinking. If there's anything you want to know about Bulgaria or the teams here. Man sat here to my right. Daniel Constantine, he'll be able to tell you. Knows all about the teams, has all the local knowledge, and full of facts and information. And at the moment, the Indian Tuskers are steering down a barrel of runs, a barrel of boundaries. $60 for 4 overs. Well, how do you stop the flow of runs? Well, best thing to do is bowl straight, pitch it up. Don't give the batsman any room. Faiz Mohammed. Just hoping that he can do that. He didn't bowl too bad actually in the last game. I think he was one of the pick of the bowlers.
Ball. Down, Fayaz, off the ball.
A rear dot ball. Full of ball. Good fielding here by the captain. Showing us how it's done. Just a single. Faiz Mohammed. Good job so far. Club that. Once more stopped. Only the one. Here, Roman Lazarios, the captain, seems to have that part of the ground now well covered. Left-hander now. Didn't see any movement in the field. Off it goes. Chakle Fatte. 6 runs. Chest. 6, 6, 6. Bang. You put it on this man's legs. It's racing away.
It looks like the MU Dons are making fair work of the Indian Tuskers, who definitely need to up their game.
Yeah, you gave that some welly. It was in the zone. You bowl it there, and well, to most left-handers, that's where they love it. And when there's nobody there as well, no danger. Saeem seems to be a fly or something, has taken a liking to him, likes his deodorant, his aftershave. It's not been a chance yet. In this innings. No ball called, and that's gone all the way. Fielder was there. Couldn't see the fielder hiding behind that sight screen. He still did go all the way. Off his hands, over the ropes, 6 runs, no ball, free hit. Now it's all going wrong at the moment for the Indian Tuskers. That's 4 runs, 4 from the free hit. Daniel, what would you do if you were the captain now of the Tuskers? Who do you look for to give you the answer to block this hole, which is just pouring out, leaking runs at the moment?
I say the captain really needs to sort out the fielding. I understand that they're one man short, which does put the man at disadvantage.
Good bowling.
But it feels like they need to sort out the leg side when it comes to Saimi Hussain.
Yeah, no, it's interesting you say that. It was one of the things I think I was driving you crazy yesterday. I kept talking about the field positioning of the Tuskers as the teams take a very quick drinks interval at the end of the 5th. And that's one of the things I was saying. I couldn't understand. Well, in that particular match, they never utilised putting the 5th man out. Now, I think there may have been some confusion or misunderstanding from the team. Maybe they thought because they were 1 man down, they weren't allowed the 5th man outside. And yet here today, when the left-hander, Saeem Hussain, is on strike, he's hitting all of his shots, majority of them there, sort of in that square leg, backward square leg area. And nobody's been brought over to put the extra man there. Not too many are going in the point region. He's looking to loft it over. You could argue the fact that even if he did that, he's hitting it so well, it's sailing over the top. But at least by having a man there, it makes the batsman think about a shot. He knows that there is a risk involved if he doesn't get it right. Whereas at the moment, it's just, well, If I don't time it, if I top edge it, it doesn't matter. There's nobody there. Other than that, the bowlers, they've just got to bowl straight. They've got to be aiming for the middle, the off stump, anything down the leg. Both of these batsmen are dispatching, and we will just have a look at the strike rate there. Not very much in it. Kiran Desan, 42 of 14 balls. And then Saeem Hussain, 33 of 17. Going very, very well. There will be a few extras as well. Just the 4. Just the 1 wide at the moment and no ball and 2 leg byes. So on that front, they're doing pretty well. They're making them score the runs off the bat, more or less. But too easily. And with 79 on the board, so what you were saying, Danielle, 120, maybe more. At this moment, looking at 150. 150 plus. And remember, we're not talking about a 2-man team. There's other guys here that can bat, and we know it. We've seen a little bit of them. And there's a few we haven't seen, and I'm sure they can hit the ball big as well. So maybe in this, the second half of this innings, the Tuskers can find something. Something to encourage them.
Nice one, nice one.
Also very important that they don't let their heads go down. So far they've been pretty positive. They're out there in the heat. It's very hot. And they're, well, at the moment they're chasing leather. White leather, courtesy of our sponsor, Kookaburra. Kookaburra providing the balls for these European cricket series. Gleek John, the bowler. Good start from him so far. Not seen much of it. A little bit of tiki-taka from these two. Been a lot of boom-booms, so a little bit of tiki-taka. There we go. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Chest, chest, chest. 6 more. You cannot bowl in those areas. He's too strong there. And he's under no pressure, as you said, Daniel. Nobody there to say, well, okay, if you do play it, there is a man there, you don't get it right, you're on your way back.
It's just, yeah, like I said, it just...
It is a shame that they were unable to find a university student somewhere that would have put on a bit of kit and fielded for them. And there you see that man there who's got the ball now and getting that in. He's got a huge area to cover. So if you think your brother needs to lose a little bit of weight, I think by the end of this series, if he's going to be patrolling that boundary all by himself, he's going to lose a few pounds. Do you think he'd be happy about that?
More than likely.
That will go. Six more. Thought I was going to get a catch there. I was getting ready. But to my left, going over the hill that we're sat on and down to the field behind us. Started off a good over, this one. And then one on his legs, whipped away. And the other one over pitched. Smashed away for another. John looked like he was providing the answer. And that's going to race away for 4 more. Beautiful batting, really, this is. It's top class. And that brings up his 50. Back-to-back 50s. Saeem Hussain. And we're definitely going to see a lot more of him. No doubt about that. A chanceless innings. And the Tuskers now going very quiet. They managed to stay positive in that first match, even when the chips were down. But they're having to go through those motions again. The 100 almost up. We're just in the 6th over, or 6 overs gone. 4 to go. And I'm pretty sure we'll see this man, Kiran Dasan, looking to bring up his 50 in this over. He hit that well, that's well fielded. I think he's got some cover behind him there. It's difficult again, it's that area of the ground. Oh yeah, he has. Just popped out from behind. Or from in front, I should say, not behind, from where we are, from in front of the sight screen. Can see him there now. Very straight. Saeem Hussain back on strike. Fayaz Mohammed. Well hit, well fielded. I think you were a little bit chilly this morning, weren't you?
Yes, I was. I wasn't expecting that quite of a breeze.
How are you feeling now?
I am roasting, I'm not gonna lie. With the sun directly above our heads, not too pleasant, but still prefer it to rain.
It's well hit. Got to watch this, bobbling along. Captain keeps his eye on it. 3 singles at the moment. Yeah, I mean, Daniel here, my main man, my stats man. He was sat here, he was hands under his legs, moving his legs to keep himself warm. Had a nice sort of cardigan thing going on. Not anymore. Stripping off now. Trying to show us an array of shots. He was in danger of hitting this one back onto his head, I think. Got to be careful, got to pick the right ball. Wanted to do a bit of showcasing. Faiz Mohammed won't like that. Now that's a very good shot. There was nothing wrong with that ball. Takes the 2. It's a good over at the moment. This is what we're talking about when you're under pressure. Well, any bowler, under pressure or not, that's what you've got to be bowling. Right up there, full deliveries. Just the 5 from this over. 3 singles, a dot and a 2. Didn't want a big finish. So will Saeem Hussain. There he goes, he's hit that. It's going to be a 1 bounce. 4 goes to the right of the fielder this time.
Come on.
Harikuma. I thought that's over, I believe. Oh, I think I've missed something here. Too busy chatting. I've either marked an extra ball. Mr. No ball, by all accounts. That would explain why we've had that delivery. So that was a free hit. Even with that, no real damage done. That was a tidy over. If the other bowlers can follow suit. So you can see now just very flat. The Indian Tuskers. I suppose you do have to feel for them a little bit. I was telling you all that with my conversation with Ramal Lazurius. He was informing me of how difficult it's been for him to get a team together here. A lot of the players that would normally play in this team have been placed under lockdown somewhere or another around the world. Some in India, some in other parts of Europe. He's obviously got a bit of bat on that. Not sure how far the keeper was from it. If he took that, it would have been the first wicket. Courtesy of a replay. So yeah, he's been struggling to get the players, and that's why, hence, I suppose, there's only the 10 men today. So credit to him and credit to these guys out there for getting a team out and taking part in this. The first ever European Cricket Series in Bulgaria. The first of many to come. We know that the president of cricket in Bulgaria, Andriy Lilov, and his vice president, Prakash Mishra, they want more. They've got already other grounds in other locations lined up. One somewhere near the Black Sea was being talked about yesterday. That's a big hit. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr. 6 more. And the heat is definitely on. And that's 50. Kiran Dansan still behind Saeem Hussain. He started off on a flyer. But Saeem Hussain was being bowled. Those balls he loves on the leg side, just helping him away one after the other. Overtook his captain, getting to the 51st once more. A little competition that these two, I'm sure, have between themselves. But amazingly, another 100 partnership by them. Banged in short, through the gap, chases on. And 4 runs.
Boys, keep your heads up, come on.
It's beginning to get painful, isn't it, if you're an Indian Tusker player?
Definitely, it's not looking like their game today.
What about you guys and girls on the YouTube chat? What would your response be? How would you try and stop these flow of runs? First little bit of slice of luck, and even that brings a boundary. It's raining runs here in Sofia at the National Sports Academy ground. There's no stopping the boundaries. Patake chal pe aj swere swere. Patake te chal pe aa, ढोल भी लाओ, ढोल भी थोड़ी बजाओ, थोड़ा रोलक पाइए. शाबाश शाबाश. Chakade Fatte, Kiran Dasan, Saeem Hussain leading the way here, playing authentic shots, attractive cricket to watch, but not if you're an Indian Tuskers player. Looking for a run out here. To be. It can't be easy, Daniel, I don't think. I mean, we're sat here, we're feeling the heat. We know that we can see the fielders are. But the two batsmen as well, wearing lids, wearing all of that equipment out there, running around. Must be hot.
No, certainly, but as we can see from their play style, it's not getting them down really. They're still power throwing this and showing that they can put up a fight, even in this sweltering heat.
Well, they're on top, they're scoring runs, both on their way, or possibly one of them on their way to 100. Whoever gets the more balls certainly has the opportunity, as that goes to the boundary as well. Are we going to see the first 100 here in Bulgaria, here in Sofia? The first one in this European cricket series in Bulgaria. Any one of these two are capable. There we go. Chakde Fatte. 6 more.
And that was very nicely hit by Saeem Hussain.
What I like about both of these batsmen, and it's not just them, we've seen one or two others. They're never trying to hit the ball too hard.
Unlucky, actually, unlucky.
They're just playing their shots. It's all about timing, about positioning, distribution of weight into bat, into ball. Never looks ugly. Always looks attractive to watch. The runs, even when they're not coming off the bat, are still making their way to the boundary. That's a fuller ball. That's 4 more. Just checking. The umpire's checking the height. No signal. So 4 runs.
That's 144 none.
We were asking the question the other day and even yesterday about what is the highest opening partnership in all of these European cricket series. That's got to be well watched. It is well picked up. Good work there by Fahaz Mohammed.
Back him up, guys, back him up.
Be interesting to we'll try and find that information out for you. We've certainly had some great partnerships in this series already, and we're only just around about the halfway stage.
Come on, that's yours.
Hit hard.
Unlucky, unlucky, unlucky.
Nearly broke that partnership there. Captain coming across, getting into position, did everything right really. The ball just didn't want to stick. Catch goes down.
Guys, don't down your back. No.
These players, what I was going to say, he's just trying to do something different. Shots, ones that you would normally practice in the nets, This is the big stage. Stick to what you're doing well. And if he can play that ball there, which he takes single to, so he keeps himself in strike, he would have dispatched for a bounce. One 5-2, 9 overs gone. Beautifully played. Yeah, that's the way, buddy. Stands his tough to the net. So when you've got it marked, come out and show us. That's 4 runs. 79. 5 balls. Can he do it? He's hit that well. That's another 4. Moves on to 83.
That's for sure.
Definitely is. Of course it is.
And if he continues the way he's playing, it's more than likely to happen.
He's bringing the man up here to probably extra cover boundary. That's fine. Chase on. 4 more. '87. 3 balls to go so far. 88. I'm being corrected. Thank you, Danielle. 4. 4th ball comes in. Creams it. It's another 4. 92. Well, the captain. Seeing this go up and up and up. 92. Well, there's another one. Another 4. 96. European cricket coming to you live on the National Sports Academy ground in Sofia, Bulgaria. Saeem Hussain. What form this left-hander has been in. The world watches. Our global family around the world, millions of viewers. Are we going to see another T10 100? More history in the making. We are indeed. Albitro Manos arriba. 6 runs. ਚੱਕ ਦੇ ਫੱਟੇ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਮੁੰਡਿਓ ਕਿੰਨਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਅੱਜ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾ ਦਿੱਤਾ ਤੂੰ ਕੀ ਹੈ ਤੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ Saeem Hussain. That's his name, guys. ये प्यार हो गया चोरी चोरी देखते हैं उन्हें पता Saeem Hussain is the man, does the job, and he enters the elite Hall of Fame of T10 cricket. A batsman, a centurion, scoring 100. You saw it here live. Match 13. Match 3 of today. Saeem Hussain takes the applause. not only of his players, but everyone around the ground. An absolute wonderful innings. 102 of 38 balls. The Dons setting a massive total of 178. Well batted. European cricket at its best. T10, the fast, the furious, action-packed, entertaining and enjoyable form of the game. No wonder we have over 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. Probably approaching around about the 150,000 now, I'm sure. Millions of viewers around the world. Millions of you watching on Fan Code or via the European Cricket Network itself, YouTube, where you saw it here. The first European Cricket Series here in Bulgaria and the first 100. And if any man was going to get it, if any man deserved it, Saeem Hussain, take a bow, young man. European Cricket Series, making your dreams come true. Danielle, any final comments before we depart and come back for Indian Tuskers' reply?
Well, it's going to be a tough one to beat for the Indian Tuskers, having to chase 179 to get. But does that seem doable at this current moment in time? Unfortunately not. But we have yet to be proven their worth. So, Saeem Hussain, I have to congratulate you on the first century of the series here. And a very good job, well done. 102 of 38 balls.
Balle, balle, balle. And we'll be right back.
And the umpires for this match today are Navjot Anand, Ivan Dimitrov, and the third umpire is Alex Knappman.
Another boundary there, 4 runs. This time it's Roman Lazarus. Now, the captain, Roman Lazarus, was telling me about his surname. Apparently it means back from the dead. I tell you what, if they pull this one out of the hat, he'll be worthy of that name.
Some very nice fielding there from Yusuf Babur.
Okay, now, come on.
That's a nice shot. Lofted it over the infield, 4 runs. And we know that the first few, 3 or 4 batsmen can bat. They showed us that. In their last game, they were up with the run rate up until about the 6th over. It's when they lost those wickets, that's when it all sort of came to a halt and the acceleration stopped and they just limped home well short of the total. So if 2 batsmen can get in here and start to apply a little bit of pressure, you never know. That should be a wide ball. It is.
Come on, now.
A little bit of respite from the sun, Danielle, just going behind the clouds. Still very hot, very humid. But a break from the sun is good. That's nicely hit. It's through the gap, 4 runs. That's a beautiful shot.
Nice job from Faiz Mohammed.
Come on, now.
Full of ball. Oh, that's very, very well done. No nonsense, no messing. Plays a lovely shot down the ground. Then that one full on the leg stump. Take that. That'll help their cause. Oh, under normal circumstances, they'll be very, very happy. With 26 off 2. Captain Kiran Dansan decides he's going to have a bowl, bowling the 3rd over. The run rate dropped to 19 after the 1st over. It went up above 20. The captain knows if he can put a good over in here, That will certainly apply the pressure back on. It's up in the air. Has it got the legs? It does. Goes all the way over for a 6.
Okay, Kieran, next spot.
So the pressure being applied, and now it's the captain.
We did see in the match earlier that the Indian Tuskers did manage to do some damage against the Medical University Sofia, especially with their captain. And we're seeing him put his power to good use.
Yeah, I think in that game there was one critical moment, I think. It's when there was a run out. He didn't want to take the second run because he wanted to stay on strike, but he ran out his man. That's 4 more. Now this is looking very good. They're scoring runs freely. I mean, it's a big ask. It's going to stay at around 20 and over. But if they can keep up with that and put the pressure on the Dons and the nerves start to show, well, who knows? But yeah, back to that game, he didn't want the 2. He wanted to stay on strike, and as a result of that, ran his fellow partner out. And then the very next ball, he took the single anyway. Not very clever cricket, not smart cricket, and from there on in, they lost wickets regularly. Just goes to show what a mammoth task this is, because even when they scored, they've hit a 6, they scored a 4, and even if they were to hit another boundary and a couple of singles, they still would be behind the over rate they need. Now that's a nice shot. Going towards the camera there, right in front of the camera, placed at the boundary. We should. Oh, this was not the idea. I'm sure from the captain coming on to bowl. I think this was supposed to be all about putting a good over in, keeping it to about 9-10, and really putting the pressure on the Tuskers. At the moment, the pressure's on them. And that shot will make certain the pressure's on them. Another boundary. If they can do it to us, we can do it to them.
Exactly. They're showing them they're not backing down.
What a brilliant over that was. 45 we motor onto. Off the power play. And here's an interesting statistic for you. At the same stage, the Dons were on 39.
Oh.
So it's game on at the moment. And let's look at the run rate. Yeah, 19. So it's eased down a little bit. He's hit that hard. That's another boundary. 4 more.
This time coming from the captain, Ramad Lazarus.
Interesting, isn't it? We've had 3 very good overs, and all of a sudden the Tuskers have found their voice again. They've been very quiet, haven't heard a thing from them, and somebody in that marquee has said, guys, we're up with it here. Come on, let's get behind them. And yeah, that's what you need to do, get behind them, have belief. Whoa, that's big, that's chakka there, fatte, kinna sona. Wow. The big man taking some tap. Come on, Naveed. Got to bowl it fuller. Blank out how many runs you've scored. Reset it to 0. Your mindset needs to be forget what we've got. Restrict them to as many as we can. That's it. Is the cry from around the ground, his own players. That's 4 runs. Races away there. Banging it in. Big swing, gets the edge, flies away. Happy to take the single. Faiz Mahmood now on strike. He's on 32 of 14 balls. The end of another over, and another very, very good one for the Indian Tuskers. 61 of 4 overs. We were saying before that we haven't seen them score over 100. Well, if they don't go on to score over 100 in this innings, they'd be very disappointed. They won't be thinking about that at the moment. They'll be thinking about 179. Run rate staying at 19. And wouldn't they like to be in a position after 9 overs to be in the same position? I mean, ideally for them, they'd love to be less, but if they can maintain this, keep it at 19, the last over with 2 men set on big scores, well, then it comes down to nerves. Now this is a big over here. It's a good call for me. Take the pace of the ball. Rohan Patel. Just keep the pace off it. It's all about having the players in the right place. The mid-off is very straight. I would probably have him coming more towards us, the number 6. That's gone over the top. That's 4 runs. Nobody, well, there is, I was going to say nobody sweeping that boundary. There is a man. It's Sunny Telipur, but he's there standing in the point area. Just the sole person on that offside boundary. Well bowled, giving it a bit of flight. Quicker ball. Well bowled. And at the end of this over, probably see the difference. That one good over in a in a match where you're looking to be scoring 19, 20 and over, you get one good one in from the fielding team, it's going to make a huge impact. Swap bowled. Rohan Patel keeps his cool, delivers a good over, just 5 from it.
Does look like Rohan Patel is suffering from a slight limp though.
Yeah. 5 overs gone. 66. And look at that run rate, 22.6 now. Yeah, he is. He's just having a stretch. I wonder if it's his groin that he's done, or maybe he's twisted his ankle. They'll be hoping to get a few more good overs in so he can be rested, perhaps, get the 12th man on. So halfway stage in this contest. Well, it gives us the opportunity just to tell you what else we've got coming up. Danielle, you want to just let the viewers know?
That I can do. So, at 3 p.m. local time, we have the Indo-Bulgarians, who are playing for the first time today against the Barbarians, coming back off a loss. So, hopefully they can come back nice and strong with that. And at 5 o'clock, we've got the Indian Tuskers once again playing, but this time against the Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club. So, back-to-back games for the Indo-Bulgarians.
Yeah, and the Bulgarians, they'll know that if they can pick up the win, it will send them back to the top of the group. So at the moment, the Dons looking favourites to win this game. That'll be their second victory today. And that will see them leapfrog everybody at the top. And remember, you can see all of these statistics yourselves if you go into the European Cricket Network. Not only can you see the live match taking part here, you'll also be able to go in and look at the scores, look at the stats, have a look at the standings. So the Dons looking to take them to 10 points from 7 games. But the Indo-Bulgarians have got 2 games today. 4 runs. So at the moment, we're back from the drinks break. And the Tuskers are still pressing. We've just had that very, very good over from Rohan Patel, which stopped the flow of runs, only 5 from it, taking the required run rate from 19 back up to 22. Now, Thiaskan Suresh is the bowler, sees his first ball go for 4 runs. Over pitched. It's a run on for the fielder. We shall see this again. Once again, it's in an area of the ground that we don't see so well. The umpire just checking. 4 has been signalled. So it's 4 runs. There was cries of he was behind the boundary when he touched the ball. If that was the case, then indeed it is a 4. So 2 balls, 2 fours. Is this the over that will once again have the Tuskers back on track, going along, reducing that 22 back to around the 19 again? There we have it. That's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Chak de fatte. Game on, and that's 50. Faiz Mohammed well batted, under pressure, having to perform. And so far, standing up and delivering. Keeping his team vocal and giving them hope. So Suresh, 3 balls, 14 runs. That's cheeky but nice. Poses for a picture. Let's make that 4 balls, 18.
Some very good work there coming from Faiz.
Now we know that the Dons have got good bowlers. And I'm looking around here and I can see them on the field, but they're not bowling yet. And one that comes immediately to mind is Asad Ali Rahmatullah. There's Salman Ali as well, or Sulman Ali. Now whether the Dons captain Kiran Dansan is just trying to utilise the other bowlers first, and when he really feels he needs to quickly wrap up this game, bring those bowlers on. But it could backfire, because at the moment, apart from 1 over bowled by Rohan Patel, the Tuskers are keeping this dream alive. 86, so 20 exactly off that over. And even by scoring 20, just a couple of runs short of what they need to be, 22, the rate goes up to 23. So, perhaps this is the moment now. This is where the captain, Kiran Dansan, has decided, okay, enough guys. It's time to wrap this game up or put it beyond reach. And Sulman Ali is being called upon. But it's pace, which means if Ramal Lazurius can get bat onto it, and a good amount of bat, it will race along to the boundary. But that's a good start so far. Lazurius means back from the dead. Well, that's what the Tuskers, the Indian Tuskers, are trying to do. A huge target of 179. And those 2 dot balls will apply a lot of pressure. I hope they continue. I hope they don't collapse. It's nice to see them batting well. It's nice to see them approaching the 100. And it would be nice to see them, definitely it would be lovely to see them get close and make a really exciting match of this. That's a touch, that's a wicket. He's called upon to deliver. The captain was getting worried, maybe. And Sulman Ali finds the edge. It's quite a wide delivery. Came a long way out, reaching for it. gets the snick. And a fine captain's innings comes to an end. "28 of 16 balls. Sulaiman Ali. 3 balls gone. Dot, dot, wicket. Akashay Harikuma, the batsman, in. Gets the single from his first ball. Faiz Mohammed. Been hitting it well so far and hitting it big. I wonder if he'll continue the way he's been or decide he needs to change his game. No, continues. Hit that well. Pressure on the fielder on the 4 runs. Tried to get his body behind it, sliding. But unsuccessful. Sulaiman Ali comes again. I think this might be a little bit shorter. Man there, but he's not going to get there. That's 4 more. So finishing the over with 2 boundaries. But even with that, that's just 9 runs. And the run rate immediately rocketing up. We're almost at 30 runs. 95 for 1. 2 batsmen having a chat now, and I would be thinking they were saying, okay, yeah, let's play our shots. Let's see how close we can get, because, well, if they were to be scoring 30 runs, for the new bowler, Arif Khan. I think making his first appearance, or got a name that I recognise.
As a bowler, yes, but he did play his first match just earlier today against the Barbarians.
So Arif Khan getting his opportunity. Up in the air, backpedaling to... Oh. Now I thought there was going to be another clash there. The man from the boundary was running in. Probably should have called it, since he was running into the ball. And he did get there in the end. Unfortunate, the bowler, Arif Khan, could have had a wicket from his first ball. That's smashed away. 4 runs. A little bit too short. So Harikuma. Hitting his first boundary. Oh, that's even shorter. It's well hit. Arif Khan could have had a wicket of his very first ball of European cricket. Since then, he's been far too short. And he has no protection there at all. I would have thought the captain by now would have thought, okay, I've asked you to bowl. You're not pitching it up, you're bowling it short. I'm going to push one man deep and bring the man at point boundary up. Hasn't done so, and there we go again. That's going to go to the same place. 4 runs. So 18 has come off that over. But even with that, the rate still creeps up now to 34. But the Indian Tuskers be more than happy with their work rate so far. They've scored over 100. They've been struggling to score runs, and they'll be pleased to see that they've reached a landmark here. Still 2 overs to go. If they can get to 130-ish, they'll be pleased with their efforts. So the man who we saw struggling earlier, Rohan Patel, looks like he's going to bowl his second and gets a wicket. So his first ball back.
Well, some great striking from Faz Mohammed.
Yeah, he's done a good job for his team. He should really soak in the applause he gets for that effort. He went out there with a lot of pressure on. It was one of those games, because it was such a high score, they could have just gone out and just basically crumbled. But he and his captain put in a good fight, and credit to them up until the 4th over. They were in the game.
Now on a strike we have Nitin Sunil, who just scored a single there. But now on the striking end, it's Akash Harkma.
Yeah, Nitin off the mark straight away. That's a lovely shot. Very elegant. Very well played indeed. Akash Harikuma. Well fielded there. Asad Ali Ramatullah getting down low, making sure the ball doesn't pass him. Big appeal. He did go across. Shuffled across, but I'm guessing that's it's a good shout. We're not at the right angle. I'm guessing the umpire deciding probably going to go down and miss the leg. Worth a shout. End of the over. $119. 2 wickets down. 9 overs gone. So the last over. And Arif Khan comes back to bowl another. First ball goes for 4. There is a man now deployed on the leg side boundary. He was a little bit short in his first over, Arif. This will be something memorable for Arif if he can pick up his first wicket. Come to sweep in the boundary. They come back for 2. Well, backed up. Back that in short. Wide ball given. He did well as a little man to get that to go so high, didn't he?
Definitely did. And you can see some frustration there with Akshay Harikumar.
Yeah, wide ball. Also been told that's your one for the over, mate. Little man banging it in. Bangs it in again. Now that's going in the air. Now what will the umpires decide there? Was that within? Was that height okay? Yeah, no signalling off a no ball. 4 runs. Nice to see him being supported by his teammates. Arif. Looks like a young man learning his game. Great to see. And that's a better ball, better line. Probably strayed a bit wide, unfortunately. The Tuskers, they won't be too disappointed. They come up against a very strong team. The Dons put a fabulous total on the board, 179 without loss. Many a team would have just buckled, especially when you consider that the Tuskers haven't scored anywhere near 100 yet. But they stuck to the task. The captain speaking to him before the first game, yeah, could have a wicket. Oh! Well, I was wishing that. I was hoping you'd get it. No disrespect to... Oh, that really... No disrespect to that. Well, a little bit of fun and entertainment for you at the end as well. So yeah, a lot of teams would have probably just gone out, swung and missed, and could have been out for a disappointingly low score. The Tuskers here focused on the task. They were nearly, well, they were up with the required run rate for the first 4 overs. But once that reached the 25, 26 run mark, they just decided that they would continue batting and try and put a respectable score on the board, which they did, and they continued to do so through the sweeping on the boundary. There we go. That is the end of match 13 here. Well done to the Indian Tuskers, scoring their highest total of the series so far. It will give them confidence and hope going into their next match. And of course, congratulations to the Dons, the opening partnership of 178, and a massive, massive well done to Saeem Hussain, 102 of 38 balls. We see some great European cricket lately. Last week in Rome, the European cricket series, the fast game every day. T10 Virgins loving what birthplace of Spartacus. Strong, Sami Hussain. Thank you for and sat beside
The whole way through this match, because I did not expect, and Ramal Lazarus just opening up their batting the game, and definitely a well done to the MU Dons.
yeah, definitely. We in the Bulgarian team. Now they've been impressive, and they're playing the Barbarians. Now the Barbarians, it's great to see them because it's lovely to see home.
Mixture of play. The Bulgaria, most famously Bulgarian Cricket Federation. People from Africa. We've got from Australia, all across Europe. So great to see. It's alive and
Yeah, and the most important thing is but I'm part of this in Bulgaria, and that's what's important. Winning, of course, is important to be the team that time I think all of them are proud and honoured to be part of the tournament, to part of this, and enjoying every moment of it. So well done to all the teams, and we're looking forward to the coming back. So we'll be back for that one, kicking off at along with the captains, must have agreed. Did the same thing yesterday, the afternoon, the later afternoon games. Zaski, the bowler. Ivalo Katzaski. Just a single of the first ball. It's well hit. That's going to split the field, is it? No. Good work again. These two doing a good job. Number 12 and number 13. Stuart Clarkson, the captain, of course. And number 16, young man, Nanov, Nikolai. Ooh. Caught in two minds. Bakhtahiri. He wouldn't have liked getting out like that. He's in his 40s. 43 of 20 balls. Another swing and a miss. He started his innings that way, Danielle. A couple of swings and misses, and you would have thought it was a different player out there, not Bakhtahiri Tahiri, because it's not the way he bats. And then he got back to his groove, and now he's gone back to that mode again. This time he does get hold of it, and 4 runs. A no ball being dispatched for 4. Barbarians just need to have a little bit of belief in each other. They're going a bit flat and very quiet out there. It's not going their way, but things can change. Get a good ball in, a good over in. Another over comes to an end. Shipkov is the new bowler. Score 92 for 1. 4 overs to go in the innings. Hit that hard. Just falling short of the boundary. 4 runs. Umpire just checks the ball that went and hit the shed there pretty hard. So most of the bowlers taking a little bit of stick. That's well bowled. Kept the pace off it. Have the batsman watched the overthrows. Wasn't a need really to fire that in. I think the batsman was safely in his crease. Maybe just a little bit of frustration on the part of the fielders. Looks like a no ball is being signalled. So, and that's because of looks like a so yeah. Too many players outside the ring. Free hit. Lofted in the air. Well stopped by the player. Catch wouldn't have mattered. It was a free hit. Main thing there for Kazowski was to make sure the ball didn't get to the boundary. Oh, chuck there, patte, balle, balle, balle. That's a big one. It's gone a long way. A big boundary over there. The Barbarians look like they want these 10 overs to be over with as quick as possible. And that brings up another 50 for Bahatir Tahiri. Had a few slices of luck. At the beginning and midway through his innings, he sort of changed his way of batting. But another 50 for him. If he's in your Dream 11 team, he's doing you a good job. He's hit that hard. Fantastic effort there. That's a very, very good effort. That was travelling. It would have been a superb catch if he had taken it, but he stops the boundary. And that is the over. And one of the things that I was reading about Bulgaria was a lot of talk about roses out here now. Bulgarian roses are the symbol of the country, is that correct?
That is indeed correct. So here in Bulgaria, they're actually known for their production of rose oil. I beg your pardon. And they actually make up 70 to 85% of the total world production. So this rose oil can be used in perfumes and fragrances and even in lotions and many other benefits to it as well. And it's specifically grown in the Rose Valley. So definitely something to check out whilst you're here, Rico.
So if I see some roses somewhere and take a few petals and put them in a Ziploc bag, do you think the wife will be pleased if I went and say, look, I've got you the most authentic and original cologne that there is? Do you think she'd be pleased with that? What do you reckon?
I mean, she might be happy with the roses. Maybe not the petals, but...
Well, it's a fragrance, isn't it? Maybe if
exactly.
if I grind them together with a bit of water.
Perhaps then. I mean, only one way to find out, right?
There is. I'll say it's your idea.
Yes, go for it.
Okay. There you go, some more interesting facts. 85% of world rose oil quantities come from Bulgaria. So we've got the wine, very good red wine we talked about earlier. You talked to me about a very nice, tasty cheese pie. The yogurts. So many things we didn't know about Bulgaria. And you heard it first from us, Rico and Danielle. So can we have, this would be a nice one for the book, wouldn't it? Bold, Ivanov, caught Ivanov. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Come on, let's root for it. Let's go, boys. Ivanov coming in. Well, stopped Ivanov. That's okay. Doesn't go in the book, though, does it? Yeah, just losing his line again. It's well bowled.
Now I think Boyko heard you talking about him, and he's trying a lot better to do his best.
It's funny how these things happen, isn't it? And his son's done a good job behind the stumps. He's taken some good ones, nice clean ones. Relies on his pads a lot, especially on the ones down the leg side, but he's stopping them.
And that's what matters. Don't want to be giving away any free boundaries for the opposing team.
That's right, it races down that part of the ground. It's in the air, coming our way. Fielder coming across. Well fielded. Very good work there by Shipkov. Dayan Georgiev. Shipkov. Good work, good cricket. Had a lot of ground to cover, kept his eye on the ball. Can be difficult on this. Some parts of this ground are a little bit bumpy, lumpy. Steal another run. And those are all wides. Hit that hard. Fielder would chase. Won't get there. 4 more. He's been pretty quiet up until now, Histro. Lakov. Just perhaps not too much of the strike. That was his 10th ball on 20. Going at 2 runs a ball. He'd like to have a little bit more of the strike if he can. Nicely played shot. There is a man there coming across now. Not able to get there. I think that's the captain, Stuart Clarkson. Big chase on for him. Had a lot of ground to cover. The ball beating him on this occasion. That's the end of the over. It was a long one. Quite a few extras. Two overs to go. $126 for 1. Shipkov now, after doing his good work patrolling the boundary, onto bowl. That's hit hard. There's a fielder under it. That's a very good catch from the captain. He's second of this match. Good technique. takes him to the striker's end. That's a good shot. It's sailing over the top. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona. Hi, hi, hi. Capitán. Así me gusta, tío. Así me gusta. Schist. Off the mark with a 6. Good work again. So from Kazaski, he's done well there. He's done a good job. Ball bubbling around and making sure he's always getting something behind it. That's a high one. No ball. And this time the bounce beating Stuart Clarkson. So 4 runs and also going to be a free hit. Too high. Shot from Shipkov. Launched into that. That's gone all the way. Balle, balle, balle. It's another one.
The Indo-Bulgarians are not holding back, are they, Rico?
No, Daniel, it's not the barbarians, sorry. They won't like what I'm going to say, but they can't afford to. We were talking earlier that net run rate could play an important part. So therefore they'll want to score as many runs as they can and also try and restrict the Barbarians to how many they score. Better still for them, for their net run rate, try to get them all out if they can.
Yeah, Bob.
So remember, 4 of these teams will make it through to the semi-finals. And then depending who finishes where will decide who plays who. So the team finishing on top of the pack will play the team that's 4th, and that will be semi-final 1, and teams 2 and 3 semi-final 2. Then there will be, after that, the 2 semi-final losers will play in the bronze final and the big one, the first ever European Cricket Series final. That's hit hard. Who will be the champions of Bulgaria? We'll have to wait for finals day, Friday, to see that. To see which teams will be receiving the medals and the silverware and the trophy, courtesy of our sponsor, Locker Lifestyles. He sliced that. Tom takes a great catch. Tom Omolo. Let's try that again. Tom Omolo. Was speaking to him before this game, was telling me about all the people I mentioned earlier tuning in from Tanzania and Kenya. There you go, guys. Hope you enjoy that. Tom Omolo taking a catch, giving you something to cheer about as well. And I'm sure Tom Omolo will receive a lot more messages and phone calls after that. And hopefully we'll see a nice, exciting innings from him as well. That's a nice shot. That's travelling. Nobody's going to get to that. Not even Kaczalski, who has patrolled this boundary so well.
So just checking in here on the YouTube live chat, and I believe we do have a question about banitsa, which is a well-known Bulgarian cheese pie. Let's just check this ball. So, banitsa is a traditional pastry dessert that's made up of some white soft brine cheese between a phyllo pastry that's then baked on the oven. And you'll be able to find this all around Bulgaria, whether that be in bakeries or shops. So definitely readily available for whenever you need just a little kick or something. Maybe for your sweet tooth or even your savory tooth.
Sounds good. I was saying to you yesterday, I like my cheese. Well, that's the end. Quite a punishing 10 overs for the Barbarians. It would have been hard work out there in this heat. But credit to them, they stuck it out. Also got 3 wickets. But the Indo-Bulgarian CC posting, scoring 157 for 3. So the target is 158.
We've had some high scores today, haven't we, Rico?
There's some very high scores, some very good partnerships. And speaking of partnerships, I know that our team, the European cricket team here, Meda, Sam, Mahil and Alex, all doing a fantastic job, along with the tournament referee Alex Dowdles and his team of umpires, Nabjot, Alex, Nikolai, Delal, Ivan. And we've also had Sam in there doing a bit of umpiring as well. Question I had for them earlier, something that I was keen to look into, about what has been the highest first wicket partnership in these European Cricket Series. And it looks like that partnership of 178 could be the highest we've had. I know that the boys and girls are still looking into it. Maybe before the end of the day, if not by tomorrow when we come back for day 4, we may have some more information there for you. But it's quite probable that that partnership, the MU Dons, put on there, could be the highest opening partnership that we've had in the European Series so far. So that'll be something. That'll be something for Bulgarian cricket, won't it?
Definitely so.
And so here, just to recap, in this game, the Barbarians out in the field, fielding first, in what I would say is one of the warmest times of the day, and the humidity probably hold far too many extras. 24 in total of that total of 157. They've got to now have a quick change round, take on plenty of fluids, and be hoping that their top 3 batsmen can get off to a good start and put another respectable total on the board. They did very well in the earlier game. So they'll be hoping that they can match their higher score, which they beat in that last game, which was 80, I think they managed to get to. So that it's all about setting yourself little targets, little goals, and maybe the next one for them is now to go past 80, maybe look at 90, 100, or even surprise us and go much further. Anyway, we shall find out. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time. Adios from me for now.
And the visiting there from me.
Be right back.
Dobar den, Vasicki. Now we're back to the next innings with Indo-Bulgarians fielding and the Barbarians batting. So we have on strike, number 13, that's the captain, Steve Clarkson.
Yeah, Stuart Clarkson to face the first ball. And that's a good start. Nice shot. Just leaned back. Hit it in the direction of backward point. 4 runs. And the man at the other end, Stoichev. Alexander Stoichev. Wide ball, good stop from the keeper.
Now the Barbarians will need to be chasing a score of 158, which does seem like a challenge. But let's see and hope that they're up for it.
Yeah, they need a good start. They've had that so far. Nice shot from Stuart. Now we know that Stuart Clarkson can bat. He played some good shots in the previous innings, but just went for one too many. Went across the line to a straight ball. Went through the gap between bat and pad. So he'll be wary of that. He won't want to make the same mistake again. It's well played. People are interested about your pie. But another question. Is that pie like a mince and cheese pie? Similar to like we get in New Zealand, or is it just only cheese?
So this one is just only cheese. However, well, it's mainly just a dairy pastry, to be honest, because it does have, as you would expect in a pastry, eggs, and there's also natural yogurt inside of it. So that's the Bulgarian yogurt you find here that contains Lactobacillus bulgarius, which is specific to Bulgaria. So definitely an interesting one there.
So very creamy, I would imagine. Cheese and yogurt.
Mm-hmm,
A
definitely.
lot of protein.
Keeping tough guard.
Another wide ball there from Histrolakov. Probably trying to bowl too hard. He was dispatched in that game yesterday by, he won't like reminding, but Ken D'Souza took a liking to his bowling when he bowled that 9th over. I just think he tried to bowl too fast in that one rather than... Oh! Great effort. How many times have we seen that? I mean, it was a fantastic effort from the guy at, I would say, second slip here. Let's watch this again. Yeah, got a hand to it. And then watch this here. He's just overrun it. There's nothing more about it. Just completely overran the ball. So 4 runs. And that's another 4. That's a lovely looking shot right through the gap. Back-to-back boundaries. Now, if I know... Is that the over? Yeah, it was the over. I was going to say, if I'm getting to know Krzysztof Lakov very well, this next ball was going to be a short one. Flying over the batsman's head, which of course would have been given as a wide, and probably would have gone down as 4 as well, so it would have been 5 runs. He did that yesterday a few times. So Prakash, the captain. ready to bowl second over. In he comes. Alexander Stoichev on strike. Gets behind the first one. Done in with a slower one. Big grin on the captain's face. He's happy with his work there. Yeah. Watch this. Played way too early. Slower ball. Gets his wicket. First wicket goes down. Alexander Stoichev goes for a duck of his second ball. Nick Robinson makes a rather slow walk out. He's in no hurry. And just a reminder that the last game today is back to the normal time of 5 o'clock. That's 5 o'clock, of course, Bulgarian time, local time. And that will be the match between Indian Tuskers and the team that's out there at the moment doing the fielding, Indo-Bulgarian. So they've got 2 on the spin. And right after that game, we'll give you an update of how the table is looking as we go into the 4th day tomorrow, before Friday, which will be finals day.
The umpire there, Alex Knappman, signalling a leg bye.
Wide ball.
Now we also have at square leg, Dial Aravind. And the third umpire for this match is Ivan Dimitrov.
Yeah, well done to our team of umpires and the tournament referee, Alec Daddles. Done a magnificent job so far. Worked well as a team. Looking to go over the top there, Stuart Clarkson. Second over comes to an end. 16, 17 for 1. Chase on for the fielder. Four runs. It's another wide ball. It's a good hit. Straight at the fielder. Bakatia Tahili picks it up well. He will certainly have a bowl at some point today. Good call from Stewart. No point risking a risky single at this stage of the game. Surely the idea would be just to try and get as much batting practice in as they can. See if they can get close to this target, 158. With the number of extras they're getting. Indo-Bulgarian is certainly doing its best to help them. Now I think this was their downfall yesterday. As we said earlier, both teams in that crunch of a match, match 10 yesterday, both teams were guilty of sloppy fielding and drop catching, but I think the Indo-Bulgarian side were not very disciplined when they were in the field, gave away a lot of extra runs, overthrows, wide balls, and in a game that gets close, that ends up being your downfall, and it was as simple as that. Yesterday it got close. Medical University Sofia won the game, and looking back on it, Indo-Bulgarian, that's a nice shot, that's 4 runs through the gap. Stuart Clarkson again, the captain. He does enjoy that shot. You've seen him play it a number of times. So Indo-Bulgarians, they know they've got work to do in the field. They've got to tighten up the ship. Oh, that's a... Oh, sounded like I heard something there. It's a woody sound. Nobody goes up. Definitely some kind of noise. Wasn't bat. Nobody went up. Nobody interested. End of the over. Power play comes to an end. 31 for 1. And so far of that 31, 10 extras. So a third of the score in extras so far. And that's where Indo-Bulgarian CC, that's what they've got to work on. If they want to be top dog, if they want to be the top team, there's work to be done. Robinson on strike. Amadel, the bowler.
And in the 4 matches that Ahmadel has played, he's taken 5 wickets. Same as captain Prakash Mishra.
Well played. I would guess Jacob's got to be up there somewhere in the wickets with, he took a 4-fer.
Yes, definitely. So he's just beneath Asad Ali, who has 9 wickets in the 6 matches that he's played. But Alban Jacob just below with 1, so 8 wickets in the 6 matches that he has played for his team.
Yeah, so interesting, these rankings.
So if you're looking for any more stats or future fixtures coming up, you can always check out the European Cricket Network website. And you can also see past games there and on YouTube as well.
Got hold of that, that's well hit. Good shot, 1 bounce, 4. Gave that one everything. On the up, over the top, we'll race away. Nobody's stopping that. 4 more, back-to-back 4s. Moves on to 25 of 16 balls. It's good batting from Stuart Clarkson. Waits patiently for the balls that he knows he can play. He's attacking shots too. And when he gets the opportunity, he does dispatch them well. Whoa! Balle, balle, balle! Kinna sona! Hi, hi, hi. Changi Kuttapai, Changi Kuttapai. Next is what he'll be saying. Who's next? Good hit. Good over. 31 of 17. Keep on going, buddy. Be great if you could get a 50 here for yourself. Will certainly give your team so this looks like is Bucketeer Tahiri coming on. Nick Robinson on strike. It's going to go up in the air. Easy, gentle catch. So Tahiti picking up a wicket. Nick Robinson, the man out. Just managing to find the top of the bat, couldn't get on top of it.
Not only is Bakatir Tahiri a good batsman, but he'll seem a good bowler.
Yeah, final rounder. He could have been the hero himself yesterday if he had hung on to that catch. Came at him like a rocket from Ken D'Souza, but as soon as it hit him on these hands, all he could do was help it over the boundary for 6. Big moment that was. Well bowled and well played. Histro, Ivanov. They did a reasonable job behind the stumps today. And now he's out there with the bat, and hopefully he and the captain, who's batting quite well at the moment, he's got a good score, Stuart Clarkson. The two of them will want to continue with what they're doing here, some good work. Wide ball. Umpire thought long and hard. Stuart Clarkson not interested in the 2. Just wanting to get back on strike, I think. Takes a single. $50 for 2. The halfway stage.
The Barbarians here are really wanting to push themselves, as during the 4th and 5th overs, the Indo-Bulgarians actually managed to achieve 44 runs. It's very well done from them. Now, let's see if Barbarians can match that, or even outdo them.
Yeah, it's 5 overs to go, a lot of runs needed. 108 or 5. Well, you can see the run rate there, probably in your screens, 21.6. Good shot, 4 runs. Certainly likes it in those areas. He's played some good shots in that point and extra cover region on the offside. Anything short outside the off stump, he's latched onto it very quickly. I think both of these batsmen, if they can put a partnership together, and if Stuart Clarkson can stay in there, if they can get to 100 plus, they'll be very happy with that. That'll be a good result for them. It'd be a good personal boost and team boost, I think. This is Gangdeep Singh. It's a good cricketer. I just think he always strays a little bit wide sometimes. I was saying yesterday, in an over, he probably bowl 3 or 4 very good balls, and that's one of them. That's a very good delivery. Stuart Clarkson's been in a while. He's seen the ball pretty good, and that one done him. So that's unfortunate for the Barbarians. They would have hoped their captain could have batted through and helped them post a respectable reply to this target of 158. Good knock. 36 of 21 balls. So Gangdeep Singh has a wicket. New man at the crease. It's Heaven Payne, number 14. Now this is where I was saying he sometimes lets himself down. He's not very consistent. Doesn't normally tend to get 6 good balls in. Always 2 wide ones. Let's see if this one can be on the money. Needs to be. New man in. That's good. Well bowled. And well played as well by Heaven Payne. Did well. Nice tidy over. Getting his act together. Gets the wicket. 55 for 3. Important now that the Barbarians, even though the captain is out, continue to rotate the strike to see just where they can take this total to of this innings. Ooh, bit of hesitation. It's a good throw. Square leg being asked a question. Shake of the head. Tahiri bowling his second over. He's Troy Ivanov, gets a single. Heaven Payne on strike. Well bowled and well played. Good cricket all round.
The Indo-Bulgarians are now really laying into the Barbarians.
Yeah, Zahiri putting more into this over than his first. 4 runs. And for the batsman, that's the beauty of the pace. Get something on it, it's going to race away. Nobody's stopping that. It's 4 more to their total. Move them into their 60s. Good take from the keeper. Shafqat Khan. Another over comes to an end. Is Gangdeep Singh going to bowl his second now as well. (61 for 3). 7 gone. Barbarians, the highest score they've scored so far was in the last innings, 80 for 3. Be nice for them if they can surpass that. That was a snake, and that's 4 runs. Gangdeep having a little word with the keeper. Well, that did take off. Very quick. I think the keeper was a little bit late moving. It was almost passing him over his shoulder, that sort of region, before he reacted. 4 runs. Histro Avanov. Kind of player that I think just gets better every time he plays. The more cricket this young man will play, the better he will get. Gets hold of that. That should go for 4 as well. That's a good hit. Just made space for himself and slashed it away. Gangdeep Singh here needs one right in the block. A good Yorker, looks like he's given himself room. And that's racing away. And from the reaction of the fielder, it's gone for 4. So it's another boundary. These are all good, valuable runs for the Barbarians. That's well hit. Very well hit indeed. Super stuff. And the young man, he acknowledges the applause of his supporters and his team.
And indeed, there has been a fine improvement with Christo's playstyle. Now really taking it easy and just playing those well-earned shots for some good runs.
77 now. 3. So I was saying it'd be good for them to, every time they play, to improve, to try to improve on their previous score. Hopefully they'll be able to do that in this game as well. Prakash, the captain, coming onto ball. Just, yeah, good catch taken.
Nice work there by Christo Lakov.
Yeah. Made good ground. Had to do the dive to get there and did. Again, it's that slower ball that's worked for Prakash. Taking the pace off it. So Heaven Payne departs. 6 of 8 balls. Nikolai Nankov is the man, makes his way in.
You'll have a special gift tonight.
He's at the non-striker's end. Slower ball again. Take the single. Come through for the single. End of the over. 79. 4 wickets down. Last over. Looks like Rohit Singh. Gets to a fielder just out of his reach, and that's 4 runs. Gets it past the 2 men, and that takes them to their highest tally of runs so far in the game. So congratulations to the Barbarians. That's another achievement for them. Improving each time. And that's important. Good work, guys.
Hristo's really trying to find the sweet spot with those. Sorry, Nikolai. Do apologise.
Good call. Yeah, Histro now does get to the other end. He'd like to finish on a flurry, I think. 19, he's made of 11. Hit that hard. That's 4 runs. Good hit. So Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club. That's hit high. Go back for 2. Here to record another victory. Oh, shatters his stumps. Good ball. Really trying to lash onto this. Just moved too far out the way.
And that marks the end of the match.
End of the match. That was the last ball. Absolutely, Danielle. Well done, well batted. Histro Ivanov, 25 of 13. And a good win from Indo-Bulgarian. Now they're right back up again, so there's no rest for them. Playing the Indian Tuskers. The Bulgarians now playing their 5th game, and so far that win gives them played 5, won 4, lost 1, takes them on to 8 points. And they'll be looking to repeat and record another victory against the Indian Tuskers. I think that game will be tougher. The Tuskers have already shown that if their top order get going, they can really rattle up the runs quickly. So the 4th game of today, a good victory for Indo-Bulgarian, and also a good performance from the Barbarians, improving every time we see them, and a good little innings from Hristo Ivanov. Well done, well batted by him. We're going to take a short break now. Maybe get ourselves a little espresso coffee before we go into that last game. Indian Tuskers versus Indo-Bulgarian. We'll be right back. Ciao for now. Net. Welcome back. European Cricket Series coming to you live from Bulgaria. We're having a ball. Hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for all your comments. Thank you, David, Alex's dad. Alex doing a grand job here, part of the European cricket team. Also part of the umpiring panel. Multi-talented young man doing a fantastic job. David, thank you very much for your comments. We really appreciate it. And really appreciate all your comments wherever you are around the world. A lot of you have taken interest in Bulgarian history, Bulgarian food, and of course, Bulgarian cricket. And that's where we are now. The last match of today. So match 15, Indian Tuskers against Indo-Bulgarian. Now you've seen them just play the Barbarians.
Ben walking in, no runs there.
Straightforward victory, but the Barbarians improving all the time. So well done to the Barbarians as well. Plenty to be proud of. This will be an interesting match.
And with the toss, we have the Indo-Bulgarians winning that and electing to bat first. And on strike, we have Hristo Lakov. Bradley Constantine bowling the first ball of the innings.
Get it up there, Brad, get it up there. Come on, buddy. Need to go further up there, Brad.
That's just chipped over the top. It will run away there for 4 runs. The first boundary. Bradley looks quite stiff there. He's just, I think, maybe waiting around. Maybe didn't loosen up a bit. You could really, I could hear his bones creaking from here. Just needs to have a stretch. Just never followed through there at all. Just needs to warm up a little. Difficult for a bowler, T10 cricket. You only get 2 overs. I remember when I used to bowl, it used to take me and sometimes 3 or 4 just to get warmed up. Good reply from him. Bakhtir Tahiri. He's having a good day so far. And that sort of bowling will help him. That's gone all the way, I think. Umpire will have that confirmed. I think that was... Well, I thought that was perhaps all the way. Umpire signals 4, probably just landing just short. 4 runs. Second boundary of the over.
Come on, guys, come on.
Got a picture right up there. Bradley. Just seem to think he's maybe struggling here, the way he's running in and delivering. That's hit hard through the gap, 4 runs. Tahiri, you saw in the last game, he was trying to overhit. We nearly saw that again there. Trying to hit too hard, missing the ball, could have been stumped. Just needs to stick to his game, stick to his game plan, stick to what he does best. And when he does it best, he scores runs. Fuller ball, well bowled. That's the line. And he knows it too, that's fired him up. Good on you, buddy. End of the over. 13 without loss.
Now the Indian Tuskers are doing their best to spring back from the 2 losses that they suffered today.
Back up! Come on, boys, keep it up!
Saying 2-2-2. I think it will probably triple over the boundary. It does. 4 runs. Akashe Harikuma, the bowler, just making some adjustments to his field.
Check, come straight up.
Let's hit over the top. It's coming all the way over here. Jakade Patte. Chest. 6 runs. Change of umpire for this last game. Sam Williams is, oh, that's hit hard. Racing away. Nobody's going to stop that. 4 more. Bhakta Tahiri. Just carrying on from where he left off, really.
As you're saying, Rico, a change of umpires today. We've got Sam Williams at the bowler's end, Navjot Anand on square leg, and Dale Aravind as the third umpire. And we also have Alex Dordos as the tournament referee.
That's up in the air. It's coming this way. Balle, balle, balle. It's 6 more. Not messing around. Another big hit. Quick wickets. That's what the Indian Tuskers will want. They can send a couple of players back and see if we can get some of the lower order into the game and tie them up a little bit. Stop this flow of runs. It's well bowled. Tahiri is making his way down the wicket. Bowler saw it and dug it in. Both these umpires, 2 experienced qualified umpires, so you will notice that they are changing at the end of the over. The trainee umpires who are doing a wonderful job at square leg, and between games and innings receiving more coaching from Alex Dowles, the tournament referee, doing a fantastic job, and it's been a great experience for them to be involved in this. Racing away, that'll be 4 runs. Can't stop the flow of these boundaries at the moment. The captain comes into the attack, and the ball finds its way to the boundary straight away. 39 without loss. They want to go for 2. No is the shout. Just the 1, second ball. Ooh, that's well bowled. Good delivery. No shot, it's going to split the fielders. His 4 runs. So both these batsmen, we know if they get going, can be devastating. At the moment here is Bakhtir Tahiri. He's racing along. .38 of 12. Now goes on strike. It's a good shot. Fielder under pressure. Beaten by the spin on the ball. Bowler scratches his head. The captain. That's the end of the third. Power play comes to an end. And a good one for the batting side. 49 without loss. Indo-Bulgarian CC doing very well. Indian Tuskers. Interesting name. Tom Omolo and his supporters there in Kenya. They know where I'm coming from in this. Tusker beer. It's a lovely beer, Tusker beer. Spent some time in Kenya. And it was always nice to have a nice cold can of Tusker beer after a little bit of cricket. Or after the girls walked us around the shopping malls for many an hour. Nice to come back and say thank God that's over and get a can of ice cold Tusker beer. I'm sure that's not the reasoning behind the Indian Tuskers, but yeah, I see Tuskers and I think of Tusker beer.
There we go. In this case, the Indian Tuskers are named after the majestic animal, the elephant, in fact. Hence by the logo on their jerseys.
Well, here's a question for you. If not you, maybe people on the chat. So Indian Tuskers. So I was under the impression that the Indian elephants didn't have tusks. Oh. Now you're looking puzzled now, aren't you?
That I am. Unfortunately, I am not that experienced with wildlife. As you know, I am the expert here in Bulgaria.
You'll probably find they have little tusks as compared to the great big tusk of the African elephant. But let's leave that to the chat. People out there, correct me if I'm wrong. Be nice to hear from you. Fires Mohammed into the attack.
Cheers, mate.
Good all-rounder. We saw him play a good innings with the bat earlier. But certainly does a lot of hard work with the ball and in the field.
Jay, quickly, get there, quickly.
Bowling to Bakhtir Tahir. Oh, he's got hold of that. Kinna Sona. Balle, balle, balle. 6 more. Gone very quiet out there. Very early on, the Tuskers. Got to have belief, got to work as a team, got to encourage. That's better. Got to hear yourself. Nice to. This is where you need the wicket keeper to step it up. That's another one. 2 out of 2. Fireworks have started here at the National Sports Academy ground. Bang, bang. Thank you, my man. Who's going to break this partnership? Who's going to step up and say, I'm the man? At the moment, it's Bakatir Tahiri saying, I have the power. And I believe that big one there has taken him past 50, 54 of 15 balls. What a day he's having. We'll bring you some of the facts and statistics of today later on, but that man is going to feature heavily. Oh, that's just beautiful. It's total carnage here. Total carnage.
It's okay, Faiz, it's okay.
T10 cricket, fast and furious action. Excitement. And that's what we got here. Many a series around Europe. We found master blasters come up and show us their presence. And here in Bulgaria, this means no shortage of them. And this man is one of them. Bakatir Tahiri. What a good player.
Come on, boys.
If you don't get the line right to him, he punishes you.
Keep on your toes. The next ball's coming to you.
And he's bowled very well as well. A fine all-rounder.
Come on, lads. This is minor. Happened before.
58,
Happen again.
16 balls.
Come on.
And he's not finished yet, I don't think.
Yes. Oh.
He's trying to hide it. That's going to be 4 wides, I believe. Oh no, just leg buys. Clip the leg.
Bra.
End of the over, a very expensive one.
One good ball on his pad, but
Faiz Mohammed. 75 off 4. No wickets down.
captain, ball scare, keep it going, thank you. Fire, come up, up.
So Rico, you asked the chat on YouTube about that question regarding the Indian elephants, and boy, have they answered. Definitely, they both have tusks. However, the female ones, it's not that common. It's very uncommon to find a female one, and the males have very small ones. And some may even call them tushes
There you go.
instead of tusks.
Don't mess with my tush. That's not quite the same. Tushes, eh? So I was semi-right. Shall we just say I was semi-right? They don't have the big tusks. Oh. Thank you. Whoever that was. I've said it too many times. Body behind. Nobody's listening. You've got to get behind it. Get loads of time to do so. Just here, should have got down. Not easy. I'm not saying it's easy. The ball does bump around there. But he knows it from his reaction. He let his team down there. Click John. We've seen some good cricket from him today with bat and ball. That's well bowled. Good reply. Not giving Lakov any room at all.
That's why I want you up, yeah, for the... I hope he will stop hitting over. Good ball, good ball.
Oh my word. That's gone many a mile. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Well, he's given that a right old thump. And that's the biggest one that's gone over us. Without doubt. Big hit. Shaka, shaka. Chest. Chest.
I think it looks better over the dugout.
Umpire just wanted to check the ball. And this one's found the gap along the deck for 4 this time. They've got the 5-man out. But at the moment, the ball is finding gaps everywhere. That's high. Umpires look at each other. Borderline. Gets away with it. Don't forget with those balls, the height. A lot of it depends on what the batsman's doing as well. It's got to be the batsman where the ball would have been if the batsman stayed in his normal batting stance. So if he's charging down the wicket. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Mamma mia. Que grande es eso. Arbitro, manos arriba. Es un chest. Put your arms up in the air, umpire. 6 runs. They're just getting bigger and bigger. And halfway stage. Water comes on. Third umpire taking some refreshments out for the umpires. Gives us an opportunity to have a look at the scorecard so far. Histro Lagov. 17 runs of 9 balls. But this man, Bakatir Tahiri, 76 of 21. And at the moment, no trouble at all. He's definitely scored some runs today. And he and 1 or 2 others that we've seen, I think they're going to score a lot more. So halfway stage, 98 without loss. If my memory serves me right, 197 seems to ring a bell as being the highest score in a European cricket T10 series. Don't quote me on that yet. Those of you out there following on YouTube may know better, may have the stats. But at this moment in time, 98 without loss. If these two can carry on like this, especially Tahiri, well, that could be up for grabs. That can be surpassed. The Tuskers having a very quick team meeting. The umpires will say, come on boys, It's only supposed to be a minute break. Let's get going. No time for team meeting. They're trying to G themselves up, but they've got to become vocal. At the moment, it's very quiet there. The wicket keeper, he's got to take charge. That's part of the wicket keeper's job. Nitin Sunil, come on. You've got to hear you. You've got to be talking to your fielders. You've got to motivate them. Got to encourage them. This is T10 cricket. You expect runs to be scored, and we've seen them scored here big time. And you can't let that drag you down, because if you do, then the sort of things we saw happen yesterday, 144 chased, it's not going to happen. If Medical University Sofia, after their performance in the field, which wasn't the best, if they came out with their heads down and went out to bat with tails between their legs, they were not going to win that game, and they've got to show here, the Tuskers, the same sort of attitude. Got to be up for it. Whatever they do, we can do, and we can do it better. That's what they've got to be thinking, and they've got to encourage each other. So come on, boys. Let's raise the game. Let's raise the level. Let's raise the bar. Let's hear you out there. Support one another.
And that was a wide delivery from Neza Vargas.
Get in, back him up. There you go. Back him up, come on.
It's better. Can hear him now. Telling fielders to back up. Telling fielders to be on their toes. That's what you need. Every ball, every over. Good shot. There is a man there. Good work. Nice and tidy.
Nice ball in, Asa.
Well fielded. Still come back for two. I suspected that was a little wide. Sam Williams had a good look before deciding to call it. Going down leg side. Put the man on the boundary up point. Peaning for LBW. One of those, got to be careful on, could have quite easily come off his pads onto the stumps.
Take it in fast. Into the bowler.
A few wides, but on the whole, not too bad an over.
Again.
Just the 9 off it.
Inside, outside. Inside.
No, 10 off it. 108 without loss. So Click John coming back in. Bowled his final over. Starts with a slower ball. The idea was good. Didn't quite get the line right. 4 overs to go. Oh, that's hit hard. That's 4. Takes him to 84 of 26 balls. Wide ball. Not being tempted to swing at the wide ones. Happy to receive the extra and have the extra ball as well. That's up. Good effort from the captain. He's had a couple of difficult ones in this area. Romaldo Lazarios seemed to do the hard work. Once again, the ball refusing to stick. That's a good shot. Went very quick. The man there sweeping the offside boundary. Good job. Does get his body behind it this time. So Bahita Tahiri has had a lifeline being dropped on 84. Will he make it count? Will he be the second man in this series to score a ton? Needs 15 more. Yeah, it's going to drop safe, I think. We'll come back for 2.
Back up, Dave. Nice and safe.
Moves on to 87. That's unfortunate for the fielder. It was one of those when it's coming to you and it's going to drop there and bounce in front of you. You're thinking, is it going to hit the deck and go along the ground at me ankles? Or is it going to come and try and take me head off? This one was the head. Valiant effort. Vargase was the fielder. Goes for 4. That should be 4 more. He's racing away. Fielder coming to sweep. Gets a foot on it. Well done. Good job. But he will come for 2. 93 of 30 balls. Once more, the Tuskers very quiet in the field. After the drinks break, they were vocal for a little while, but it's gone quiet again. Histro Lakov is on 20 of 12. Wouldn't surprise me if he takes a single here. Still 3 overs to go though, plenty of time for
Stay into the ball.
probably would have been better off letting this go. Taking a run
Back that up, yeah. Bradley, back up, Jake,
and having
yeah.
that bowled at him again. 124 without loss.
Fire, quick.
Needs to be fielded well.
Into the keeper.
And it comes.
Jake, not that close. Not that close.
Nezar Varghese. Wow. 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. 99. We've already seen history made here once. One man already has scored the 100. Saeem Hussain, 102 of 38 balls. We have Bucketeer Tahiri on 99 of 31. Here we go. Will we have another centurion? Another player in the Hall of Fame. He scooped it in the air. Oh my word. Well, how unfortunate. What an opportunity he had. I mean, it's been a fabulous knock. And then he just dollied this one up. It gets the top edge of the bat. Caught and bowled. Varghese. Nezar Varghese.
That was an excellent effort from Tahiri.
Absolutely brilliant. And I think when the captain told him, looked like he was saying, I didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? I don't know if that's true or not. I'm sure the word was out. I'm sure his teammates were telling him. How unfortunate. Will he get another opportunity? Or will he not? That will haunt him. He's done absolutely brilliantly. He's had a great day. A great innings here. But out on 99.
He has had quite a great series, to be honest, with him scoring 33 fours and 29 sixes.
Well, that's why he's a master blaster. And if he had scored that one run, I would have given him the title of a guru master blaster. Someone who achieves the incredible, scoring 100 in T10. That's a big one. That's 6 runs. Balle, balle, balle. Well, Tahiri makes his way out. And Prakash, the captain, takes over. Hits that big. We know he's capable of tonking it about. But he doesn't hang around sometimes too long. That was the end of the 8th over. 137 for 1. I'll give Indian Tusker some credit. At the halfway stage, 98 without loss, we were talking about perhaps the possibility of the highest total being scored in a European T10 series. They've pulled it back a bit, tidied up a little bit, not bowled as many extras. Still a lot of work for them to do. These two are capable of scoring another 30 runs if the bowling isn't up to scratch. This man will have a go no matter what, I'm sure. Captain, here he comes. It's got up in the air. Keeper should be taking it. Doesn't get there. That's nice to see from the bowler, Bradley. He's not jumping and screaming and pulling his hair out. Just unlucky, mate. And goes back to his mark. Well done. Maybe dropped him on purpose. He was slow getting to it, the keeper, in the end. Made it complicated. But another chance goes begging. Chase on for the fielder. Done a good job out there. Number 7. Akashai Hadikuma. He's been in the action. Kept his eye on the ball. Hasn't let anything go through so far. Bradley bowling a good over here as well. Oh, Kinna Sona, chakka de fatte, all the way over, over the tree, over the VIP tent, and into the fields behind us, over the road. Prakash Mishra. He's in here, only do one thing, and that's attack, attack, attack. That's clubbed away, caveman style. One bounce, 4.
You got the bounce off it, yeah. That's right. Where else crossed him? I crossed him. Get in their head, get in their head. It's okay, man. It's okay. No, it's all good, it's all good. I take his wicket, it's okay.
150 is up. 1 wicket down. Bang, bang. Thank you, my man. 4 more. First 3 balls were good. Should have had a wicket. The next 3 butchered away by the captain of the Indo-Bulgarian side. He moves on to 21 of 6 balls. Histro Lakov is on 23. He will be the man on strike for the start of this, the last over of the first innings.
Unlucky.
Not a good start from the captain, straying wide.
Come on, Ramal. You got this, you got this.
It's a good shot. That's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. Beautiful to watch. Lovely. Just look at the wrist movement there. Finding the gap. And ending up right in front of the team of scorers and the European cricket team there doing a fantastic job.
Eyes up. There we go, that's it. Bowlers, ball. This one. Throw in. Don't hold it, throw in.
Can expect him to go big here. Oh, balle, balle, balle. That's gone right over the players' marquees. 6 more. That's a big hit over there. Probably the biggest boundary on the ground. Smacking that way over them. Over this offside. Big hit. The score mounting up. So another uphill task this is going to be for Indian Tuskers. Wide ball. Prakash wanting to stay on strike, not interested in taking the run and making that into 2 wides.
Come on. Lads, last few balls, eyes up. On a wide length. Don't rest on your laurels now, come on. Come on, we got this.
27 of 7 balls.
Rolling. Yes, Romo, come on.
Dot ball. Not seen many of them in this innings. So a big last effort at the moment. The battle of the captains being won by the captain of the Indo-Bulgarian cricket team, Prakash Mishra. Can Ramal Lazarios have the last say? That's over the top, man running, trying to cut it off. He can't do. That's 4 more.
Boys, last ball.
1 ball to come. 171. For the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes.
We'll come back for 2. Will be 2 byes. That is the end of the first innings. 173 for 1. And that means the Tuskers, the Indian Tuskers, they've got to get a move on if they're going to win this one. They've got to go right from the word go. Over 17 runs and over.
Very well played game by the Indo-Bulgarians, don't you think?
It was very good knock. I feel for Bakhtir Tahiri, the man out on 99, 32 balls. He did everything right. Then right at the end, maybe in hindsight he'll be thinking, why didn't I just tap it and take the single, get my 100? There was still plenty of balls for me to go ballistic after that. 100 perhaps should have been the priority. But he'll get another chance, I'm sure of that. He's good enough. He's a talented player, as we said already. Good batsman, good bowler. He'll be back and he'll learn from that, and I don't think he'll make that mistake again. But as it is, the state of play of this game, well, it's very simple. The Indian Tuskers have to go bang, 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 duck their butt their style, balle, balle, balle all the way. And if they can do that, they can maybe get this win. But if they don't, well, then they're going to have another loss to their name. And we'll have a look at how that leaves the tables looking at the end of today, day 3. So we'll be right back. Very quick break, quick change around here, and we'll see how the Indian Tuskers reply to the target of 174. Ciao for now. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Match 5, day 3. And we've got another big score posted here by the team batting first. Indo-Bulgarian Cricket Club. 173, so a target of 174. That's a big ask for the Indian Tuskers. Now these two, in their previous game, both batted very well together. Again, they were going for big runs to try and win that game. They started well and put the pressure on. Played some big shots as well. If they can get off to a big start, anything is possible. We've seen that already in this series. So you can never write anybody off. If you do, be it at your peril. So Fayez Mahmood, the first batsman, number 1, facing the first ball. And he's not afraid to hit it. And when he does hit it, he hits it clean. And at the other end, the captain, Roman Lazarios.
And that was a dot ball delivered by Hristo Lakov.
It's a good man to have in your side, isn't it? There we go, four runs. First of the innings. Histro with a good bat. He tends to either play the supporting role like he did today with the bat, just there. If it's there, punishes it. If it's not, just lets the man who's doing the damage, in this case it was Bahatir Tahiri, get on with it. And then he's, well, he's very, very useful in the field. He's bowling. I just think he's trying to bowl too fast sometimes, rather than just get it where it needs to be. That's his line. And if you can bowl six balls there, you don't have to do anything else really. And he gets frustrated sometimes and bangs in a short ball, which beats everybody and ends up being 5 wides. And he comes again in Histro. Well played. Has to keep his eye on it. Does well. Body down behind it. Just a single. Histro, part of the national team setup. Played a lot of his cricket, or learnt a lot of his cricket in New Zealand as well. Played a good level out there. Romando Lazarios, the captain. Top over, just one boundary from it, and a single, 5 runs. Tuskers will find themselves needing over 20. $169 runs needed. That's just under the 19 mark. Got hold of that. Oh, what a grab! Well, that's the difference, really, Danielle. Difference in level, difference in somebody who's playing in the national team. Has played good level of cricket. That's a good catch.
That was definitely a
Great catch.
exactly.
Off the ground, 2 feet off the ground, reaching up. Made it look easy, really. So, Faiz Mohammed departs. Picked the wrong man, really. So, Akashay Harikuma. So, in a day, I should say another day where we've seen a lot of catches drop, some of them absolute dollies. We see a superb catch taken. Oh, it could be another one. It is. 2 in 2.
And the catch by none other than number 10, the captain, Prakash Mishra.
So 2 national team men, the captain and his player takes the catches. Gagandeep Singh, the bowler. He's on a hat-trick.
Very good catch, very good catch. Very low. Yeah. I thought it might be.
Been saying all along, I've liked him as a bowler. He's got the zip about him, got a bit of flair about him, but he's been getting his line wrong. He's always bowling 4 good uns, but 2 bad uns. Usually wide or too short, down the leg side. In the last match, he bowled a tidy over, 6 good balls. And well, here, 2 balls, 2 wickets. Pressure on now. The new batsman, Nitin Sunil, hat-trick ball. Don't let me down, Gagandeep, get it right up there. Wow, it was right in. It was in the right areas. Well bowled. It was on the up, just over the man. Everybody was in, trying to get this hat trick for Gagandeep Singh. Nitin Sunil sighs a breath of relief. The one, he's just trying too hard. Bring it back in. Wide ball. You can see he's really putting everything into it. Oh, that's going to be a no ball and a free hit. And maybe a word from the umpire as well. It's right at the batsman. And This is what I've been saying about Gagandeep. When he gets it there and he does 4 or 5 balls and over, he's great. But there's always 1 or 2 that go astray. Coming back for the 2. End of the over. Fantastic start from Gagandeep Singh. First 2 balls of his first over, 2 wickets. Courtesy of 2 very good catches, has to be said. But you're always going to get that chance if you're bowling wicket to wicket. "13 for 2. Good. Bit uppish. Going to Gagandeep Singh. Just dropping in front of him. For a moment I thought he was going to have another chance to snatch a catch this time.
Good, good. Bravo. Bravo, Agi, bravo. Etika. Ekpa, Agi.
Amadel, the bowler. Oh, he's launched into that. That's all the way. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. The first of their innings. And they'll be hoping it's the first of many. Good reply from the bowler. That's the Arius. That could have missed by too much. Going 2. Get there comfortably in the end. That was good running. "22. The end of the power play. Daniel going very much the way Hindu Bulgarian Cricket Club would want at the moment, I would say.
Definitely, they've been keeping the pressure on, already taking 2 wickets off of Indian Tuskers. So at this rate, it seems easy pickings, but I'm sure the captain, Ramal Lazarus, and Nitin Sunil will try their best.
Yeah, I think Romaldo Lazarus has already shown. I think he's got another one. He does. And he's got the captain there. Another great delivery. That's a 3 for.
Ah, stop it.
When he gets it right, I mean, look at this again. It's gone right across him. Well bowled, and isn't the wicket-keeper happy about that as well? Shafqat Khan taking the catch.
Well, mate, well bowled. Stay calm. Stay calm. I'm trying to be. Stay calm. Now you take more wickets. If you be calm, you take more wickets. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we were just starting to say that the captain, Ramal Lazarios, has shown that he can certainly give it a big blow and play some nice shots. But not in this innings. Gagandeep Singh has found a good rhythm, not only in this match but in the last match as well. He's bowled a good line at good pace, bowling in the right areas. Still the odd one goes astray, but improving all the time. Again, right on the right spot, making the batsman play. Click John. The man in on strike.
Right work, stay. Right work, stay.
Nitin Sanil not interested. Well bowled again, bowling in the right areas, making the batsman play. Fine spell of bowling. You finish it off, son. 2 more balls. Nitin on strike. He's on 14. Having faced 10 balls. Excellent effort this from Gagandeep Singh. One ball of his spell left. Just straying again down the leg. Just trying to put too much into it again. One thing he could work on is a slower ball. Works on that. Adds that to his box of tricks. I think that'll work very well for him. Well bowled, 3 wickets for not too many. What's his bowling figures there, Daniel? Gagandeep Singh?
Now he's done phenomenal. In these past 2 overs that he's played, having taken 3 wickets with only conceding 11 runs, so I say a job well done to him. Definitely an improvement from his past matches.
Yeah, certainly, and playing cricket at a good level, on a good ground, on bowling at a good wicket. More matches you play, one, the fitter you get, and secondly, you get your line right, and when you get given the ball to come on to bowl, you're there on the spot all the time, and that's what he's shown today. And the captain, Prakash, Mishra, what he's shown today is that he has a very good slow ball. He did this in his last match. And it's almost a repeat of what he did in his last match. A slower ball. No pace on it at all. And Nitin Sunil makes his way back.
He scored 15 runs off of 14 balls.
Hey, Stu. Do you reckon Francis can sit up there with you guys? Francis
So,
is a mate of mine
Ben-Hur,
from New Zealand.
Benjamin
He's the dude in the black tee. Do you want to go grab him?
will go to the striker's end.
Yeah, he probably does actually. Francis.
25 for 4. 4 more deliveries to the end of this over. Got to move his feet. Otherwise he's going to find himself in all sorts of trouble. Ben-Hur Benjamin. Got to get forward. Otherwise he's going to get caught standing right in front of those stumps. Slice of luck. Brings up a boundary. Welcome runs.
Oh, okay.
Shuffled across, didn't play a shot. Suspecting that was going outside the line. Got to be careful here, the batsman. Shuffling across, not moving his feet. Prakash gets one in straight. I'm afraid he's going to be on his way. And that's what I'm talking about. No foot movement. Missing the off stump by a whisker. For this game, really looking all over now. 29. The run rate around 30 runs and over. Click John takes a single. There we go. There's the snake. Once again backing away, sticking his bat in the way. Catching the edge on the way through. Shafqat Khan taking another catch behind the stumps. He's having a good day. So it was a nice feeling for a keeper when the ball's coming through and he's able to take a few catches. Many a time in this series, the balls are going flying over his head or down the leg. So he'll be pleased that he's had the opportunity to take some catches. 1 or 2 more and he'll have a very good day. And if he's a keeper in your Dream 11 team, he's earned you a few points. So, Nezar Varga-Hessa on strike. Oh, that's well played. Cheeky, but effective. 4 runs. What games we got up first tomorrow?
So tomorrow at 9 a.m. sharp, we have the Barbarians against the MU Dons. So this will be their second match against one another. And in that first one, MU Dons won against them. So we'll see if the Barbarians do anything different.
Yeah, Barbarians yet to register a win, and but they have, as we've said today, in both their games, they've improved, made better scores and bigger scores. So that's first up tomorrow. 9 o'clock start here, local time. Indian Tuskers against the Barbarians. So another over comes to the end. And then the next matches, we have 11 o'clock, Medical University Sofia versus MU Dons. What's your thoughts on that one, Danielle? So it's your team, your boys back up.
Well, for the game today, they actually won that. So they're actually on a high with 3 consecutive wins. So they'll be hoping that they can sneak a win away from the MU Dons, who are currently on a 2-win streak.
Yeah, I think they've played well. They've played well as a team. And so far, they've, even when the chips are down, so to speak, they always support each other and stay vocal, which is important. I think they'll be there or thereabout.
And I do have to say they have to keep in mind for the MU Dons starting 2 batsmen, because every single game that they've played, they have definitely performed.
Yes, they have that. This 3 opening partnerships, I think, or 3 teams which really rely strongly on their openers. And you're absolutely right, the Dons is one of them. The Tuskers, after a break, after the first game, are back again. And it's this time the MUS, Medical University Sofia, that are playing 2 on the spin. I wonder if does that suit the teams, you think, to play 2 on the go?
That's actually questionable, to be honest, because the last time that did happen, it did end up in a loss for them, followed by a win. So we'll see what happens. But it'll definitely be an interesting one to see the Indian Tuskers and whether they can bring their A game to that.
Yeah, I think it depends on the form the team's in. For example, what we're seeing here, the Indo-Bulgarians had a good positive game against the Barbarians. And then playing again after you've played well and you scored runs, you're on a high, you've won a game. So you're going into a game on a high. It's T10, so though if you're playing in the middle of the day, the heat takes its toll. But if you're playing the first two or the last two, it's probably not so bad. But if you're going into a game after a good win, your batsmen have scored good runs, well, I think as a batsman, if you're in form, you just want to carry on playing. But if you've just taken a hiding and things haven't gone your way, then you're probably quite happy to take a break, have a little bit of a team build, and then come back and try again. And then the fourth game tomorrow, the Bulgarians and the Tigers. And finishing the final game where Barbarians are back against Indo-Bulgarians. And that tomorrow, just a reminder, and we will remind you again, of course, that's at a slightly later start time of 5:30. Tahiri. Just keeping it nice and tidy, not trying to bowl too fast. He's saving himself, if you like. So go through for a bye. Clicks John, too busy practicing his shot, and didn't realise that Varghese was sort of knocking on the door and saying, "Oi, you going to move or what?" In the end, just gets to the other end nice and easy. So yeah, so 5 more games tomorrow. And at some point, we will be able to confirm with you what the which teams have made it through to the semi-finals and who will be playing who, and that will be on finals day on Friday. Sliced away, man there, gets down, does a good job. Well bowled. Eighth over comes to an end. .46 is the score. Five down. Rohit Singh. To bowl to Click John. Made 12 from 13 balls he's faced. Yeah, the first game tomorrow I think will be quite an interesting clash. The Tuskers, they have recorded a win. The Barbarians have yet to register any points. And the Barbarians will probably be thinking that if they are to register any points against any team, that it's probably going to be the Indian Tuskers. So they'll be up for it. They will take up the challenge. That'll be a clash between the two teams. 4th and 5th in the table. Now remember, there's 5 teams involved in this European Cricket Series, Bulgaria, and 4 of those go into the semis. So crunch match with Barbarians. If they can get a result, they'll be level on points with the Tuskers, and then everything to play for. Things go their way tomorrow, and then the games that they have left, it could be the Tuskers that find themselves out of the semi-final places. So join us for that one tomorrow. That'll be a good one. Bright and early, 9 o'clock local time. As we're just seeing this game, match 15. Just came through the final phases. One ball to come, and then 1 over. Tuskers will be disappointed. They lost key wickets too early, courtesy of some fine bowling from Gangdeep Singh, taking 3 wickets for 11 runs, and that's a super effort in T10. Courtesy of 2 very good catches as well. Histor Lakov, his form and his ability being shown. He's shown it with the bat, and then today he showed it in the field, taking a very fine catch. Probably one of few men in these 5 teams that would have taken it, has to be said. And then the national team captain, Prakash Mahir, also the Vice President of the Cricket Federation here in Bulgaria, taking a fine sharp catch himself. That put Gangdeep Singh on a hat-trick, which he so nearly had. Batsman managing to just chip it over. The infielder, and it just rolled away for 4 runs, but a great opportunity there for a hat-trick, just missed out. Run out there, a little bit silly. I think that's courtesy of his own teammates shouting across from their marquee, 2-2-2. Never a 2 there. And in the context of this game, there was no need to run yourself out. Maybe number 11 wanted to have a knock. So another wicket goes down. Ken Shaji, number 11, on his shirt, goes in. Gets bat on ball, takes a single. screams of quick runs, quick runs. Maybe they've done some, looked at some statistics and feel they need to get to a certain figure. I'm not sure. Not sure what the instructions are about coming from the players' quarters.
All of you can also check those statistics out at the ECN Cricket website.
Yeah, just whatever browser you got, European Cricket Network, and all the information will be there at your fingertips. You can have a look back at the results of the games that have taken place already, which after this game will be 3 days play. You can have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. And then also all the facts about the top bowlers and batsmen are there as well. Well, we're having a game of tennis now. 15 love to the Indian Tuskers. Game, set and match to Indo-Bulgarians. So that brings to the close day 3. Match 15 completed. A very comfortable victory for Indo-Bulgarian CC. They needed quick wickets and they knew if they got them that really would take the sting out of the Tuskers' tail. And it did just that. So Indo-Bulgarians, they'll be very satisfied with this result and the way that they went about it. So the European Cricket Series here, 3 days gone. And at the end of today, match day 3, we have 3,103 runs scored. That's amazing. We've had some big hits. We've had a century made. We had agonizingly Bakhtir Tahir missing out on 99. I spoke to him in between the innings and he said, Rico, nobody told me it was a 99. And I looked at the captain and the captain said to me, he would have panicked. He would have tried to take the single. And I said, well, yeah, that would have made sense. But anyway, amazing day. 3 days of play, 3,103 runs and 91 wickets. Now, you tell me, folks, what format of cricket gives you that? There isn't. That's why T10 and this European Cricket Series are so entertaining. That's why people all around the world, millions of you, tune in all the time and watch and enjoy the cricket and enjoy the grounds and new locations we go to. So just to conclude, hope you've had a fantastic day. Myself and Daniel certainly have. We've seen some excellent partnerships. We think, or we believe, we may have seen the highest opening partnership so far in the European Cricket Series. We will confirm that with you, but so far we haven't been able to trace one that has been higher than the 178. And that was in the game where the century was scored, the Centurion. wonderful day's play. European cricket, bringing the best of European cricket and making players' dreams come true. And Saeem Hassan, these dreams definitely came true on the big stage. The world watching, produces a masterclass 1 or 2 of 38 balls. So looking at the tables before we say goodbye, the Bulgarians winning their 2 games today. Now played 6, won 5, lost 1, sitting at the top with 10 points. The Dons, they've had a good day today as well. They played 7, won 5, lost 2, also on 10 points. So net run rate at the moment is deciding the top 2. Medical University Sofia, they've only played 6, won 4, lost 2, and they're on 8 points. And then Tuscus, only the 1 win on 2. Barbarians yet to win, and that's why that game between the Tuscus and Barbarians, first up tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Very important. If the Barbarians can get a result there and be level on points, and then their next games could be interesting. Tuscus have the extra games to play, so they'll be playing. They're up first up. They're playing, then they've got a break and playing again. Then they play, so they've got 3 to play. But like I say, all to play for. Tomorrow we will be able to tell you who the semi-finalists are, who will be playing who in finals day. I hope you've enjoyed it wherever you've been watching from. Thank you to our team, the European cricket team, working hard behind the scenes, making sure you get all the facts and information you need. And remember, you can also go into European cricket website, and all of that information, as Daniel said earlier, is there for you to look at, whether it's previous matches, players, scores and profiles, and matches to come. So thank you to Meda, Sam, Nahel and Alex, doing a great job, guys. The TV production crew, Ivo, Darko and Karuno. And of course, not forgetting all our teams who have been magnificent, very sporting. It's been a pleasure to be involved in chatting to you all, giving me loads of information and about themselves and about Bulgaria and about their teams and about their studying. And of course, the tournament referee Alex Dowds and his team of umpires, Navjot, Alex, Nikolai, Sami, Deyalal and Ivan. And of course, to the man to my right, Danielle, for all of the information about the players, about the teams, and of course about this beautiful country and this beautiful city, Sofia. Danielle, thank you very much.
Thank you for such a wonderful day here, and for some great commenting on definitely some interesting plays from these players.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. I love it, and it's great to know that people around the world are listening in and enjoying it. Keep the chat going. Keep those questions coming. Anything comes to mind overnight, put it on there. Save it for tomorrow. Unless we've done today, we'll do our best to find the answers. But for now, Rico Full, going to say ciao. Thank you very much. Going to try some of this red wine that we've been talking about, and maybe this cheese pie. So Danielle, thank you for all your tips. Thank you, everybody. Adios. Ciao, ciao.